Hello, Spock. Well, come renovate my entire basement. Then I'll be happy. Yes, you are. You are legging out the gate, my friend. I told you, get that filly shot or get her a new date. An original or one of the new ones? Because if it's an original, it's going to take you some time to find like all the pieces.
Just make sure that you tune in to List Wits. You're watching List Wits. If you play, then you might win. Just make sure that you tune in to List Wits.
Well, if it don't have the floors, they can't collide. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. How is everybody doing this fine Saturday afternoon or evening or morning? Or if you're over in Australia, Sunday morning. Or if you're, no, yeah, it'd probably be Sunday morning there. Sunday afternoon. So what kind of mischief are we up to, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? Well, I can tell you what I'm up to. I actually had to spend money to get the basement fixed, sort of. Had to spend $870 to finally replace the old iron stack. It leaked again, and I just got tired of working on the stack at the bottom, the cleaning valve at the bottom that doesn't fit. So it was literally, all right, time to replace the thing. Now they're telling me they're going to have to replace the entire main sewer line. 10 grand. It went up. Ugh. So at some point in the near future, we're going to have to take a very long hiatus because basically I have been informed I have to clean out my entire basement. No damage to the prizes. No damage to any of the prizes yet. That was one reason I got it actually fixed, because it was starting to build. And normally it's enough water where it would dry itself out. But when you end up with puddles on the floor, you got to say, all right, enough's enough. We're waiting to see what happens with all the snow. Because no, it's going to be a nightmare, because I have to literally, I am going to have to move everything out of my basement because they want to do the entire thing. Originally, they only wanted to do about 6 feet. They originally only wanted to do about 6 feet, but this guy just basically said, nope, we'll replace the whole thing. So I got to go get another estimate. I got to find somebody to talk to and see what they say, because they're going to have to break up the floor. And I don't want to break up the entire floor. It might be pressure, gas, get of them. Pressure get off. Yeah, get off of them. Don't sit on them, bros. Put too much pressure on them, they're going to go deflating. You ever sit on one of them beanbag chairs? It just goes. So I did not have a lot of time to work on some stuff today or this week. So we're gonna wing it a little again. I am going to end up be bowling some major overtime next week, so I don't know what my schedule will be. I'm gonna tell you guys that right now. I just honestly I don't know. My weekends may be shot for a couple of weeks, just so I can get some money back in my bank account. I got like $300 total. So we're chinsing it for the next week and a half. So right now, nothing I had been planning on doing was getting done. You got sealant to fix. Now I thought he just had a teeny tiny leak. I thought he had a teeny tiny leak. Yeah, it sucks not money. It sucks not having money. It also sucks is my upstairs TV finally died. So we have no upstairs television right now. The good news is I got my downstairs TV, but it's not hooked to the antenna, and I have the internet still. So I'm all right for the most part. Who has a leak? Air leak. So me and the guys are like really like trying to get things in balance in terms of life and fun and all of that. So like I said, for the next few weeks, you guys will have to bear with me because it is going to be very, very choppy as to when I'm on and when I'm not on compared to normal. Yeah, like I said, I definitely got to pull some overtime to make some money. And the good news is they want us to pull some overtime to make some money. So hopefully. So tonight we're going to wing it a little bit. Depending on how many people we got in. I did not get around to refixing Hollywood Squares like I had intended to, which was like a major bummer because that was one of my goals this week. Plus, I'm going through a lot of my trivia questions, and they're getting hard to find some good ones. You guys don't know how hard it is to put together a trivia show. You guys don't know. Because you got to find that balance of good questions, easy questions, hard questions, multiple choice, making up bad answers for multiple choice questions. It's rough. It really is. See, I haven't even fixed the Janice thing yet. One of these days, I got to fix the Janice thing. But yeah, we actually got snow outside, and then my wife decides she's going out, and I'm like, why? I know I'm gonna get a phone call at some point. Well, actually, I probably won't get a phone call because my phone battery is dead at the moment and not charging. So yeah, the believable wrong answers are always the hardest to create because you have to make them so that they're hard. It's like presidents, easy. Queens and kings, easy. You just pick a president or the right one, then you pick the ones around him to do the wrong ones. Those are the easy ones. Kings and queens, same thing. It's one reason I haven't worked on Time Machine in a while, which I really would like to do. And it's one reason I just haven't had time to work on the Don't Forget the Lyric stuff. Just haven't had time to do it. Haven't had time to go through questions to make things work. Hello, Chuck. How are we doing today? Yeah, you missed me talking about me having to pay almost $1,000 to replace my stack pipe. And now I got like a $10,000 floor bill I got to end up working on, which means I got to clean out the basement. And holy crap, there's a lot of prizes I got to move and put away into storage somewhere so that they can get to them. This is not going to be fun. I know that. No, 10K for the entire system. It was like 800 for um, the stack. Although I am thinking about cheating. Now, you guys can tell me, anybody that owns their own house, do you guys use the copper sulfate to try to kill roots? I'm curious to know. Copper sulfate and the rock salt. And the reason I ask is because I'm thinking I'm going to try it to try to kill them off before I go out and spend the big money for replacement. Don't know if it's going to work or not. I seriously doubt it. But you do what you have to do, right? So, that's my life in a nutshell this week. My TV died, or one of my TV died. My stack pipe's replaced. My basement's not flooding at the moment. And I got about $300 in my bank account. Yay me. So it's like I'm hoping nothing else blows up before the rest of the week. Oh, the roots are already sort of in there, bros. That's the problem. That's why I've been having to like call them out about once every 6 to 8 months to clear it. That's why they suggested I just that's why they say, like I said, the last guy basically said I got to replace the whole drain. And his comment was, I pretty much have to empty the basement or clean out the basement, which is going to be a pain in the ass. So if anybody wants to come over and help me like clean out a basement or sort through my basement stuff, let me know. Because I'm going to need all the help I can get. So what about you guys? How are things going in the rest of the world? How are things going out in Knucklehead land? Well, let's see. I don't think any of my Knuckleheads are on yet. You're a Spock, we speak English around here. You do know that, right? Ooh. My sleeping problems is I've been sleeping too much during the day. So when it gets around to like 3 o'clock in the morning and I wake up, I'm bored out of my skull. And there's nobody who's like interesting in streaming at 3 o'clock in the morning. So I have nobody to watch. Plus, I don't have a TV to watch right now, so. Yeah, that's been my problem. Is basically my sleep clock is off. My sleep clock is like completely off and whacked and crazy. All right, guys. With that, we're going to see about getting things started here. With the first list of the evening. And for the first list of the night, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking for hour or hours phrases. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I'd like to welcome each and every one of you to the List Wits Game Show, where we kind of test your gray matter a little bit, see how well you guys think inside, outside the box. No, officially, we are a tribute show to some of your favorite TV shows, TV game shows from around the world. Like I said, we're always adding, we're always trying to find good ones to imitate. So it always seems to take us a while to get them. And then I got to go in and debug them. I was looking at a little TV star star star. What's a little TV? Is it like a little TV like this big, or is it like a little TV that's like about 16 or 17 inches? Because if you think about it, a normal TV nowadays a 48 incher, and now that mine's dead, I got to move it so I can throw it out. I'm not looking forward to that. I am not looking forward to throwing that thing out because it is heavy. And it still audio works. It's just the screen died. So we'll see what happens. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, Spot, you just want too many electronic equipment things. Like I said, you got like 11 items on your network, and that's not counting all the electronics that are not on the network. You just have too many toys. Give me all your toys. Hand them over. Hand them over. We'll charge Spock electronic equipment, an EET, electronic equipment tax. How's that? Plus, I still gotta send. Fuck! I just remembered. I gotta send the IRS some money this week too. Next week. Yeah. I am going to be broke for a while. So yeah, like I was saying, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to welcome each and every one of you to a tribute show. If you are a fan of Wheel of Fortune, if you are a fan of Jeopardy, if you're a fan of Joker's Wild, if you are a fan of Only Connect, or some of those other British television shows, or U.S. game shows, or Australian game shows, we might just have something for you. The word being might. We have 112 different various games, or types of games, that we try to emulate as best as we can, where you guys actually win the physical prizes. There are always channels that do trivia. There are channels that give away electronic codes. There are channels that basically do game shows, but with locked-in guests. We are the only one where you guys are the winners, and you guys win actual physical prizes, such as Mikey from MIB is going to Dr. Jekyll. Or, for instance, we have Iron Man is going to Bros. See, I still got them sitting over here on the table. Like I said, the house thing kind of set back my packaging plans today. What was my plan today was package some stuff up. And I just couldn't get around to doing it. But yeah, like I said, if there is a game show you like and you want to try to play, just let us know. We'll try to see what we can do to create it. But every show has what is known as the list. The list is very simple. Think of it as Family Feud without the points. It is from the old ITV Play and Game Nation, in which we pick a word, a phrase, a theme, a topic, and we have the computer select 10 items that fit the topic. In this case, we are looking for words and phrases that contain the word hour or hours. Okay? Which means, let me take a look at what the computer picked. I'm going to say the computer was mean tonight. I'm going to admit it. I think the computer was mean tonight. I think it picked some really, really tough ones. I will tell you there are no what's the word I'm looking for, outside the box ones. The word hour or hours is separated in every phrase by full words. So there is no hour switch, for instance. I just make up a word off the top of my head. So, ladies and gentlemen, with that, the list starts now. In addition, up on the top left corner, you see Brandy there. She has a midnight hour. She has the 4 letter word that we are still trying to solve. Oh, I got to put the slow back on. Bear with me. Because we always do 3 seconds slow for the list, just to make sure I can keep up. Um, so, yeah, I'm not going to be adding anything to the prize pile for a while, obviously, because because of the current situations. So what we got is what we got. So we will either be slowing things down after a while or speeding things up. I haven't decided yet. There are not enough hours in the day. That is very, very, very true. The final hour. The final hour. Is it that bad? Do we have to go get the? Hey, Mark, how you doing? Do we have to go get the priest for you, Chuck? I'm just asking. Happy hour. And Mark getting 48 hours. The worst hour of my life. Graveyard hours. Finest hour. I think that one's actually in there somewhere. Hold on, let me look. Yep, that one is actually right there. Are your finest hour. The witching hour. Darkest hour. All good guesses, but not on our list. In just 1 hour, the timer goes off and the bomb blows up. An hour of code. Get your hours in. Rush hour. The hours I've spent 1 hour photo. All good guesses, but not the one that the computer actually picked. I know, I told you, the computer is actually. I'm going to tell you guys, the computer picked some rough ones. In fact, it is so bad it picked one twice. Power Hour. That was a TV show, wasn't it? Sid and Marty Krofft's Power Hour. 40-hour work week. We lose an hour, we gain an hour, we find an hour, we fall an hour. There are only 24 hours in a day. I know, we need a 26-hour day. Then we can have 2 extra hours to sleep. I would like that. Pay by the hour. So I will say, one person, if they get one of these, basically gets 2 of them. Because it did pick one phrase twice. Or sort of picked a phrase twice. So we'll have to wait and see what happens on that one. Hour pay calculator. The children's hour. The children's witching hour. Be one of those movies that would be for the children's witching hour. Would be one of those that Harry would like. Harry would like the children's witching hour. Your hour of judgment is at hand. Amateur hour, not there. Like I said, a couple of these are going. I'm going to say there's a couple of these that are very, very hard. I will say officially there are only 9 items on the list because one of them is duplicated. So somebody gets a bonus tonight if they get one of these answers correct. The bonus hour broadcast. Bonus hour broadcast. I'm trying to think of what that would include. early morning hour. She has an hourglass. Now, is it a small, fat hourglass figure or a tall, skinny hourglass figure, Chuck? That makes a world of difference. I know, it sounds chauvinistic. Call back later. It's our homework hour. I think Spock's reaching. I think Spock's reaching. After hours, man of the hour, wee hours of the morning. I'm trying to figure out what this one phrase means that it picked. This hour has 7 days. Bros, are you living on Mercury or something? Sunlight hour, sunset hour, darkest hour. All good guesses, but not there. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are just observing, please feel free to participate, in which behind one of these items, we will have a small prize. And the small prizes tonight include the Guinan figure, one of the space robots, key rings, the Hot Wheels car. I think that's all I have up in the smalls at the moment. Rush hour, lunch hour, overtime hours, hour of the gun, hour of the gun. Wasted hours, open all hours. Now, like I said, numbers, I don't know where number 7 came from. I don't think anybody will get number 7. I think everything else is obtainable. So I'm going to say number 7 because I'm trying to think of what it actually means. When the clock strikes the midnight hour, Chuck turns back into a pumpkin, just for those of you guys that don't know. The triple witching hour. Bros is trying to put a hex on us. You guys see this, right? He has done the evil hour, midnight hour, the witching hour. Now he's going for a triple witching hour. What the hell is that? Bros is trying to put a hex on us, guys. Watch hours. No, you're supposed to do the de-witching hour so you can like undo what Bros has done, Chuck. Say now we got a bewitching hour. You guys are just all being evil to me. That's what it is. I'm getting cursed from every side of every corner of the globe. I'm getting cursed, hexed, jinxed, and everything else. Prime time hours. Dun, dun, dun. And then tonight, tonight might be an all list night. I don't know. Like I said, I may pull out Joker's Wild, but I'm not 100% sure yet. So we'll have to see what happens. An hour or two of quality time. Spock, you're turning into bubbles. An 8-hour workday. That would be nice to have. I only get like 7.5 hour work days anymore. I only get an hour break. The darkest hour before dawn. It's the hour before the dawn is always the darkest. At least that's what they say. I don't believe that. The unknown hour. Is that like 13 o'clock? Same hour, same bat time, same bat channel. You gotta get your quotes right, Spock. Move the clock ahead 1 hour. Woman of the hour. Ah, see, Bros is being PC. Just another hour of sleep. See, and the funny thing is, like, normally I got a few things to talk about during the, while you guys are doing the list. I really don't today. It's like my football team's out of it, so I don't have any NFL to talk. Hello, Red. I've already done my telling you guys about the disasters around the house. I'm out of sake. Yeah, but they were the only one anybody ever remembered. Everybody remembers the Batman closure. None of the others ever get remembered. No, I haven't had any of that around the house, so I haven't been back down to Austin forever, so none of that. Nap hour in the daycare. Okay. Nap hour time. Spock said so. Everybody just take a nap. Everybody just like let go of your keyboards and go to sleepy. So like I said, guys, just to let you know, one of these remaining 5 is a double, so whoever gets it will actually get 2 of them. Time to make the donuts. And like I said, I will be surprised if anybody gets number 7. I will say that's the hardest one on here. So, like I said, so what kind of mischief? Ladies and gentlemen, Spock offered donuts. So Red basically got a bonus one. Like I said, somehow Hour of Needs ended in there twice. Don't know how. It just did. So Red gets the bonus. And I will tell you, everything that's left is, like I said, except 7 is not a hard one. Yeah, two freebies for one guess. If you complain, there'd be something wrong with you. But as I was saying, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that are here, welcome to the List Wits Game Show. Yeah, see, Spock offered us donuts, and then I was like, we'll take them. I'm trying to figure out a way to approve number 7. Okay, I know what 7 would be. The top of the hour, we will bring you the latest and greatest news from around the world. Which is, we're still here, we're still alive. Nice, short, simple, the hour hand. Hour of the Wolf. Hour of the Wolf? I'm trying to think of what that would come from, Red. Is that a song title I'm missing? Oh, Spock just stole Chuck's. I was expecting you to follow up, Chuck. You went with top of the hour, but you didn't go with the bottom of the hour. So we have 2 left. And like I said, number 7 I think is the hardest one up here. 5 I think is doable. 5 I think is doable, but is not an easy one. The 11th hour. The 11th hour, we panic. Trust me, that was me today. I'm like, am I going to have enough time to get the show started? Are some hourglass made with something besides sand? Yeah, you can make them with iron filings. I've seen iron filing hourglasses. I've seen them made with like water drops. In your last hours, would you like to see a priest? No, because then he'll just remind me of everything bad I did in my life. It's time to walk the mile because Spock has been a very bad boy. We got to go put him in the electric chair. Yeah, I've seen hourglasses that have had iron filings. I've seen ones that are like water based, sand based. I think those are the big 3 I've ever seen. It's the hour of execution. See, now Spock's trying to kill me. Thanks, guys. He's like, Mark, you're going down. These small hours, the wee hours of the morning. No call what hour? Okay, it's a phrase from somewhere, I guess. Don't tell me. Tell Streamlabs. Streamlabs always thinks that. 42 messages were deleted by a moderator. I have no idea what Streamlabs deleted. It's been over an hour. No, actually, it's only been 21 minutes. But the hours fly by when you're thinking about it. So, yeah, guys, like I said, I think tonight probably either Joker's Wild or a bunch of head to head ones. Haven't decided yet because I haven't opened it because I'm kind of like doing the. Oh, no call was me thinking of the Call to State execution. Spock's being on a murderous rampage tonight. Bros is trying to hex me. Spock's trying to kill me. You sound like you're better. Oh, I've been better for a few days. Red is just everything around me now is like falling apart. Yeah, I noticed. That was weird. That was weird. I don't know why it did that. Happy hour. Happy hour is me with some wine upstairs that I didn't bring down to drink. The living hour. Isn't that like all the time? You're supposed to be loving and caring and caring. I'm just asking. Or is there a specific time that's that's set away for the loving hour? Probably. Probably Spock. Rush hour. Yep. Streamlabs and Spock get along like this: oil and vinegar. An hour later, the ungodly hour. That would be 2 o'clock in the morning. But depends. Uh oh, Spock's in his singing mode again. I left my heart in San Francisco. It might be 3 hours later before this one gets solved. We'll see. But, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that are here, I would like to welcome you to the List Wits Game Show. We are trying to be here at least 3 times a week. Right now, we're like running on a 2 times a week schedule. Just because I don't have enough hours in the day to get everything done I need to get done. We are a throwback to your favorite, not so favorite, maybe game shows you've never actually ever seen before. We have copied game shows from Japan, Australia, United Kingdom, Chile, France, Russia, England, United States, Canada, the Netherlands. Who am I forgetting? I'm forgetting somebody. It'll come to me later. In which we try to emulate um, as best as we can, what you guys would see on TV and participate. You ever sat there on the television and think, I know that Jeopardy answer? Well, certain nights we do Jeopardy, and certain nights you could actually prove you know that Jeopardy answer. Um, we have games for anywhere from 2 players to a completely open channel. And if you are one of the winners of our games, you could win various prizes ranging from the smalls, from Hot Wheels cars, diecast cars, key rings, card collections, up to some of our larger prizes, which include board games, include diecast models, 12-inch figures, 6-inch figures, statues, art, um, this, that, and the other thing. And for instance, we have prizes in our vault, which are locked away only for the vault game, which are usually our higher end prizes. And eventually, somebody will win one of those vault prizes. Like I said, I got a bunch of them I've got to get shipped over to Canada. But that's taken me a while because of everything around the planet. No, everything around the house. Is this amateur hour? It could be, depending on when the rookies come in to participate, Red, which is almost never. You know the rookies, they kind of hide from us. They're always worried they're going to embarrass themselves. It's like, you can't embarrass yourself. You've seen a lot of people do a lot of guessing, wrong answers. We never make fun of you for it. We love participation because the more people that participate, the longer we do the show, the more games we play, the more games we play. The more prizes we give away. I'm sitting there trying to figure out what the heck that Spock was saying. Yeah, Red. Well, Red, you and Took are my 2 vault embarrassers. There's a number on the screen. Don't use it. I want this number that's on the screen. Summer hours, fall hours, spring hours, winter hours. Chuck's covering all his bases and goes 0 for 4. No, Red only needs a karaoke machine and a camera. He would embarrass himself, I believe. I really believe he would. So we are looking for 2 last hour or hours phrases, ladies and gentlemen. Um, as you guys can see, our topic of this list is the word hour or hours, which means every word or phrase on the board contains either the word hour or the word hours or both. So far, we've had 48 hours, finest hour, hour of need, bottom of the hour, hours of operation, hour hand, and not enough hours in the day. Which is, like I said, so damn true. And behind one of these, there will be a 1-player game. Behind one of these will be a vault shot. Behind one of these will be a small prize. And we only got 2 blanks left, which means we know one of them is a definite winner. We know one of them is a definite winner. We just don't know which one, and we don't know what for. And button up my shirt. It's getting nippy down here. I just wish I knew where my slippers were. That's what I wish I knew. I put them away somewhere, and I only know where one of them went. Yeah, bear with me a second. See, my problem is I only know where one of my slippers went. They're cutting my hours. A very, very reasonable problem in today's modern era. Ooh, I like the Colgate hour one. I actually like that guess. The funny thing is, there's so few of it. It'd probably be me, Chuck, Spock, and Mark probably only know what the Colgate hour is. Nope, my other slipper is not over there. I have to find it. The hour of death. News hour. All right, we're down to 15 minutes, so I'm going to give you guys one small hint. Both remaining answers are plural. I give you that much of a hint. Both remaining answers on the list are plurals. So they are hours phrases. I wish I knew where my other slipper went now. Feels weird walking around in one slipper. Duty hours. I like that one. Hours of the day. So yeah, guys. So, what do you think we should do? Let's see. We could do duel. We could probably do Joker's Wild. I'm trying to think of what else. Like I said, I gotta finish reworking on Hollywood Squares. Figure out why my graphics aren't working. Vacation hours, store hours, sick hours, post office hours. Yeah, that's like noon to 2, and they do lunch from noon to 1. Bad joke. Bad joke. Holiday hours. A good guess, but not what we're looking for. Can't hear or see, but can still type. I would say you broke something, Spock. I don't know what. Like I said, everything around my house is breaking, so we're in the same boat. After hours. After hours, we all going to go out and get drunk, and Spock's buying. Seasonal hours, the evening hours, not there. So again, the last two that we have are both hours phrases. They're both plural. And we will not be doing bonus time on this one. The morning hours, the evening hours, the daylight hours, the nightlife hours. Spend the hours lazying around. If only I could anymore. The little hours, the big hours. Spend the hours working. Or as Chuck says in Norwegian, spend the hours working. I think that's the Norse language that Chuck's using there. This sucks. I want my other slipper. Doctor's hours, which is basically every 15 minutes on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, maybe Fridays, when they're not on the golf course. Spot getting the legal billable hours. So Spot getting 4 on the list tonight so far. Which means we definitely have at least 2 winning slots tonight. And only one hard one left. And I told you guys number 7 was the hard one because I had to look at it to figure out what it actually meant. The graveyard hours. I got a question for you guys. Does anybody else besides me use OneDrive? I'm curious to know. And the reason I ask is because mine's having problems syncing lately. OneDrive. It's like a cloud service, bros. It's just basically Google's OneDrive or Microsoft's OneDrive. Because I had put together 3 lists and sent them to my OneDrive cloud thing. And I come home, try to log in, and it wasn't syncing. So I had like 3 files I literally went in and had to manually redo. Well, OneDrive's the only one I use because it allows me to use it. I'm allowed to use it at the office. It's sort of like Google Drive. So that when I'm working on, if I work at stuff at the office, I can put it in on the OneDrive and come home and grab it. But for some reason, I put like 3 files from the panic attack quiz on the OneDrive. I copied them over to lists. And I added a whole bunch of them. So there's now a time travel list somewhere, if I can never find it. There's the C car model brand list. And one other one I did that I can't seem to find. So for some reason they're not syncing, and I can't figure out why. cellular. I like cellular hours. Kind of. But yeah, it's like, oh, I like that one. The still hours. That would be a good one to use. Rollover hours. Hours of preparation. It's more like weeks and months of preparation. That's why I haven't ever changed anything on the stream lately, other than the background video. Because it takes too long to prep work for an entire show. It really does. Broadcast at hours. And I've been meaning to ask because when you guys first log into the channel, are you guys getting those ads? Are you guys getting those ads at the start of the stream? And how many are you guys getting? Oh, so you're not getting them at all, Red? Okay, cool. No, because there's some channels I'm sub to that I'm still getting them on. That's why I was confused. That's why I was wondering. I don't sub to a lot just because I don't have that much money to do a lot of subbing. Hours of certification, hours of training. So about how many do you get, bros? Because I will be honest, I went to somebody's channel on my I went to somebody's channel, and I literally had to wait through 10 ads before I got to their stream. Now I like the fact that they do them before the stream and then they don't do them during. So I don't have a problem with it. But I swear, this one channel, I had to sit through about 5 minutes of ads. And 3 of them were duplicates. Course hours, flight hour. I like accredited hours. Just one. All right, cool. Like I said, I was just curious, like how long people have been having to wait to get through the ads. Batch job hours. Cooking hours. I don't mind them. It's I can get during intermission or during when they're away. That I can understand. That I can understand. Is like I said, it's the ones that run like 10 or 12 of them before they start. And it's like, really? Ah, ladies and gentlemen, as I figured, I did figure number 7 was going to be the one we weren't going to get. Because hours into minutes, hours into days. Counting the hours and minutes and seconds till I see you again. Or until I can get you out of the house, one of the two. All right, ladies and gentlemen. With that, the hours list has finished. And no, we did it in less than an hour. It was 45 minutes. I'm not adding any time to this one because I don't think it's going to help. This is one I really didn't think the computer's choice was going to help. I will tell you it is long hours. Don't ask me why. It's supposed to be working long hours. But it only selected the word long hours for whatever reason. All right, so with that, we got 9 out of 10. Pretty good, actually. And that means that we've got at least 2 winning slots. Guaranteed. All we're hoping is there's nothing under number 7. And we are going to start with the player that had the most on the board tonight, and that will be Spock, who got the hour hand, bottom of the hour. I'm charging him billable hours, and not enough hours in the day to charge him for billable hours. And we are going to start with the, pardon me, very, very simple hour hand. We are looking for a small prize. We are looking for a vault shot. Or we are looking for a one-player game. Spock, your hour hand pointed at a vault shot. Just like that. Wow. That came up quick. So congratulations, Spock. You have just earned a shot at the vault. And with that, you get to pull, Spock, one of the incorrect numbers off the board. Which row would you like me to pull the incorrect number from? Now, the funny thing is, Spock said earlier he can't see it or hear it. He can only type. So the question is, can Spock actually see the vault to get to pull one of the wrong numbers? All right, Spock. What row would you like us to pull? All right, 1 out of the white. And we lose the 8. All right, Spock, with the numbers that are on the screen, if you can see them, which is always a good question. You have a 1 in 320 chance of giving us the correct vault number. It's choppy as a slap chop. What's a slap chop? It's as choppy as a slap chop. I don't know. What's a slap chop? See, I told you, Spock, this is what happens when you have 11 devices on one router. See, I think he's actually got like 15 devices on one router. But he's telling us 11 so we can say it's our side. I'm just saying. All right, Spock says the combination to the vault is 1, 9, 5, 6. We have 1956 on the screen. I wonder what happened that year. Chuck, help me out. What happened in 1956 that was really important? We locked 1956 into the vault. We turned down the music just a hair. And we hear we hear the sad trombones. Oh, 1956, not our winning combination. That's true. Yeah, okay. Elvis was on the scene in 1956. All right. That means Spock, 1 for 1. Can he make it 2 for 1 or 2 for 2? Because he went to the bottom of the hour. Not there. Let's see, Spock. You got 1 left. 1 left to choose. Do we go with the legal term, or we go with the term that we all feel? When there's just not enough hours in the day to have fun. Spock gets. Spock pulling a couple of things out. Spock says, I want my wheel spin. Spock says, I want my wheel spin, and I am getting my wheel spin. Holy mackerel. It's another vault shot. It is indeed for Spock. A second chance at the vault. All right, Spock. 1 row for 1 wrong number. So, Spock, which row would you like us to remove the incorrect number from? The orange row. And it is not a 4. All right, Spock. Your last guess was 1956. Are we going 1 more year? Or are we going to try some crazy futuristic yearly number? It's like the year is 9651. Space has been conquered by all humans. But the robots came and conquered the humans. And then the insect bugs came. And in the year 12,047, insects were our overlords and masters. That's because bugs can live in a vacuum. All right, Spock, what 4-digit number would you like? And then the humans fought back. They made space cats who just love chasing those little insect bugs with their red laser pointers. All right, Spock says, let's go backwards a year. We will go 1, 9, 5, 1954. We lock in 1954 when they had secret UFO government projects. Didn't you know that? And we hear. Oh, we hear more trombones. Super secret government trombones at that. All right, Spock. So with that, it is time for Spock to play. Dun, 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 dun. Oh boy. I'm gonna hope I have this one completed. It is time for Spock to play the $1 Million Money Drop. Yep, 1955 was the destination for Back to the Future, and Spock was trying to get as close to it as he could. All right, Spock. This is very simple. I shouldn't do that. I should do it the right way. I just need my caffeine kick. I'm getting in a bad habit of that, drinking right out of the liter bottle. Brought to you by Dr. Pepper. All right, Spock, we are going to go through a series of questions. At the moment, you have 1 million whammies. I forgot to change that number. It's supposed to drop down to 1,000, but this is a series of questions in which you're going to pick one of two categories. We will show you a number of possible answers. You get to decide how you're going to break up your 1 million whammies. If you're certain of an answer, you can put them all on one. If you're not so certain, you can spread them out. However, you have to leave one answer blank every round. You absolutely have to. All right. So, Spock, your first two possible choices are the English Civil War and Chinese foods. Which of those two categories would you like? All right, he's going to start with Chinese foods. Let's see if it pops up the question like it's supposed to. Oh, may not be working. And if it's not working, we'll change games. Bear with me. Oh, my questions are not working. All right, my questions are not working for that one. I will have to go back and fix that one. Is that right? Let's do this. Bear with, guys. That means I'm changing it. Oh, I changed the question, Spock. It was just I kind of kept the categories. I had changed the questions on them just to do it. All right, we're going to go with something a little different. We're going to go with Show Me the Money. Just without the dancers and so on and so forth. Yeah, I had changed the questions. I left the categories, but I forgot that I moved it into the big one-player game board. So there's some other stuff I had to actually fix. The dancers were the only reason? I don't know about that. All right, so Spock, it's time for you to play. It is time for Spock to play Show Me the Money. Ah, damn it. Debug, hold on. All right, wait a minute now. I know that's the right path. Seek only users mark OneDrive. Game shows. Hold on. I know that's the right path. Slash questions dot text. There we go. All right, Spock. So for this game, we have 13 categories. They have been randomly shuffled. Behind all 13, there's a value between 0 and 250 whammies. You're going to choose a category. I'm going to show you the question, or you're going to choose the category. We're going to give you the choice of question A, B, or C for each one. We're only going to show you the question. If you don't think you're going to know it, you can change it 2 times per category. But once you change it, it's gone. So if you go from A to B, you cannot go back to A afterwards. Every question, if you get the question right, we're going to add the point value to your score. If you get the question wrong, we subtract the point value from your score. Your goal by the end of the game is to have a positive score. The more points you get, the better the prize will be. All right? So, we have 13 categories on the board, Spock. Which one of those 13 would you like? All right, he's going to start with number 1. And the category is wine. Now, would you like question A, and is an 80-point question, or an 80-point category? Would you like to see question A, question B, or question C? And now I'm going to turn the music back on, because we're definitely going to need music for. All right, question A. Question A is, what is the wine container of amphora made from? Now, I will let you, if you want to take this question, we'll show you the 4 choices. If you do not want to take this question, you can select B or C. What is the wine container of amphora made from? You're going to stay with it. All right. Here are your 4 possible answers. Is an amphora made from metal, clay, glass, or plastic? Is an amphora made from metal, clay, glass, or plastic? Spock says it's made from clay. If he is right, he's the 1 in the positive, and he gets 80 whammies on the scoreboard. Is it clay? It is indeed clay. And as you can see down at the bottom, Spock, you have 1 positive in your favor. Whether you get to 6 positives or 6 negatives, that's your final goal. Unless you hit the killer one. All right? Which category would you like next? What I'm going to do is I'm going to put like images here for the dancing girls, but I got to find some good ones. All right, Spock says we'll just go down the board. Let's go for number 2. All right, your category is put up your dukes. Your category is put up your dukes. This is a 40-point category. So, Spock, would you like question A, B, or C? Spock sticking with the A's again. The Duke of Windsor in 1940 was appointed governor and commander-in-chief of this. The Duke of Windsor in 1940 was appointed governor and commander-in-chief of this. Do you want to take the question, or do you want to change it? You're going to keep it. All right, your 4 choices are Was the Duke of Windsor appointed governor and commander-in-chief of the British Virgin Islands, the Falkland Islands, the Bahama Islands, or Bermuda? The Duke of Windsor in 1940 was appointed governor and commander-in-chief of the British Virgin Islands, the Falkland Islands, the Bahama Islands, or Bermuda. You're going to go with the Falkland Islands. Is it the Falkland Islands? No, it was the Bahama Islands. He was appointed commander-in-chief and governor of the Bahama Islands. And you lose 40 on that one, so you're down to 40. All right, Spock. Which category number would you like next? Spock says, let's just work our way down. Number 3. For 250 points. And the category is Carl. Now, for those of you guys who don't know, that's an old Nerdy Effect joke. Would you like to see question A, question B, or question C, Spock? All right, question C it is. Who was the 1935 Nobel Peace Prize winner who was criticized by Hitler, who accused him of being a traitor to Germany? Who was the 1935 Nobel Peace Prize winner criticized by Hitler, who accused this man of being a traitor to Germany? Now, you can take this, and we'll show you the 4 choices, or you can take A or B. Spock says, let's change it. All right, C is no longer on the board. When Carl Lewis won the national titles in the 100 meters, 200 meters, and the long jump, he was the first track and field Triple Crown winner since this man. When Carl Lewis won the national titles in the 100 meters, 200 meters, and long jump, he was the first track and field Triple Crown winner since this man. Spock's like, sports, get rid of it. All right, you have to take this question. Question number 8. And it's a sports question, Spock. Carl Yastrzemski spent 23 seasons with one team, the Boston Red Sox. Who is the Baltimore Oriole who shares that same record of 23 seasons with one team? You have to take this. Is it Brooks Robinson, Eddie Murray, Jim Palmer, or Cal Ripken? One of these 4 players spent 23 seasons with the Baltimore Orioles. All right, he says he's going with Cal. Is it Cal Ripken? No, it was Brooks Robinson. It was Brooks Robinson who spent 23 years with the Baltimore Orioles. And that puts Spock at minus 210. And that 250 was the biggest one up there. But I do know there's a 220 up there. I think there's a 210 up there. And I think there's still a 200 up there, Spock. All right, which question number would you like next? Number 4. Spock just working his way down the list. Here is number 4. The Middle East. So the topic of all 3 questions is the Middle East. It's a 120-point question. So Spock, would you like question A, question B, or question C? Spock says question B. Which Middle Eastern country holds the record for letting its currency float the longest in economic circles? Which Middle Eastern country holds the record for letting its currency float the longest in economic circles? All right, you're going to keep this question. And your 4 choices are Iraq, the United Arab Emirates, or the UAE, Lebanon, or Yemen. Iraq, the UAE, Lebanon, or Yemen. Spock says it's Yemen. Is it Yemen? No, it is Lebanon. Which means, Spock, you are down to minus 330. Now you still got some time to catch up because you still got 5 pluses still available. You just have to get them right before you miss 3 questions. All right, Spock, which question number would you like next? Question number 5. And the topic is CBS News. So, Spock, question A, question B, or question C? All right, Spock says I had better luck with the A to start with. Here is your A question. Who was the principal host of the TV news show See It Now on CBS television? Who was the principal host of the show See It Now on CBS television? And this is a 220 whammy question or category. Hey, Indominus, how are we doing today? So, Spock, would you like to keep this question or change it up? Thank you very much, Indominus. I greatly appreciate that. So, Spock, the question is who was the principal host of See It Now on CBS television? You want to keep that question? So your computer launched another page in Twitch. I didn't do it. See, Spock, you got a possessed computer. All right, Spock says let's change this over to C. And here is the new question. Peter Davis produced a major documentary for CBS about the U.S. trying to get public approval for involvement in the Vietnam War in the documentary Selling of What? Peter Davis produced a major documentary for the CBS about the U.S. trying to get approval for involvement in the Vietnam War in the selling of what? All right. Spock says we're going to keep this one. Was it the selling of the communist threat, the selling of the Pentagon, the selling of American innocence, or the selling of the American military? Peter Davis produced a major documentary for CBS about the U.S. trying to get public approval for involvement in the Vietnam War in the selling of American innocence. Is he correct? No, it was the selling of the Pentagon. All right, Spock, you're not doing so well here. You're up to 4 negatives. You've still got 5 positives, so there's still a chance to catch up, but it's close. All right, Spock. It's going to be close because you pretty much have to nail 200s and 100s from here out and get them all right. I think if you miss the next one, it's too deep to get out of. Because you got to remember, it goes up to 250, I said. All right, number 6. The topic is love and marriage. Marriage. I wish I could do the speech from the Reverend from Princess Bride right now. Marriage. Question A is, what did married Romans have to pay a tax on under Emperor Caligula? What did married Romans have to pay a tax on under Emperor Caligula? This is a 160-point question. Do you want to keep this one? Or do you want to change it? Spock's going to change it to B. Who lost his most eligible bachelor status when he married Carolyn Bessette in 1996? Who lost his most eligible bachelor status when he married Carolyn Bessette in 1996? Spock says, don't know. All right, you have to take C. And it's a sports question. It would be. The great female athlete, Mildred Babe Dickinson, famously married George Zarias, who was a star in what sport? So this is one you have to take, Spock. The great female athlete, Mildred Babe Dickinson, famously married George Zarias, who was a star in which sport? Was George a star in wrestling, cycling, swimming, or the biathlon? All right. Spock says it's biathlon. Was it the biathlon? No, he was a wrestler, and we have officially reached the point, Spock, where no matter what, you cannot catch up. We have officially reached the minus 700 point in which you simply cannot get it back to zero. No whammies for Spock. I am sorry to say, Spock, you got hit with a lot of sports ones. You got hit with a lot of sports ones. And Spock does not like sports. I will tell you guys that right now. Yep, you dug yourself a huge hole on that one. All right. Now, it's just sports questions are the easiest ones to do. Sports questions are actually really easy to do. The problem is, if you don't do historical sports questions, like if you do records and stuff, they fall out of date really quick. They fall out of date real quick. Just because records get broken like constantly. So it's always got to be most of them have to be historical questions. First this, first that. Specific athletes in specific sports. Like I said, it's just that's the way that field goes. Like I said, it's easy to find a million sports questions to use. It's just finding sports questions that are up to date. All right, so with that, ladies and gentlemen, we drop back over to the list. And we are looking for the small prize. So we have Mark. Is it Mark's finest hour? And a small prize involved? Oh, just like that. I swear, I did not know where they were. I picked them totally at random. It just turned out that way. So with that, Mark, and I'm going to have to replace prize number 2. Somehow my curtain stayed on. So Hawkman will not be behind curtain number 2, just so you know. All right, Mark. If you are still here, you have your choice of the Hot Wheels car, the Space Robot keyring, or the Guinan Star Trek figure. Uh-oh, I don't think Mark is still here. Mark, are you still here? Thank you much for that, Spock. Yeah, minus 710 whammy, so he put $7.10 in the pot. I like that. Thanks, Spock. That was good. That was really good. All right, so we're waiting to see if Mark is going to be here. I know what I need to do is basically I need to make another prize camera thing and put it over back on the primary board. Oh wait, I think I have. Do I have one in here? Hey, there we go. Ta-da! I actually did have one in there. I just didn't realize it. So, Mark, we'll give you a couple of minutes to decide. So, like I said, we have the Hot Wheels car, we have the Super Robot Keyring, and we have the Guinan Star Trek figure. Seen which one before, Spock? The camera shot? Yeah, like I said, I forgot I had it in there. That was my fault. I just totally forgot it was there. Now I gotta, like I said, I gotta swap out Hawkman for something else. I'm trying to decide what I'm gonna swap him out for. Or I can leave him there and say you can claim Hawkman as your big prize or what's behind curtain number 1. Probably be easier that way. I think we lost Mark. Mark, are you there, my friend? Uh-oh. We're not giving away a small prize. It's not right. There's something wrong with this picture. There's something wrong with this picture. Okay, there you are. I was worried. You got the small prize choice, Mark. So, would you like the Hot Wheels car? Would you like the Super Robot Keyring? Or would you like the Guinan Star Trek figure? The Alpha went to... Where's my list? Spock actually has the Alpha. Spock actually has the Alpha. All right, Mark, with that, going to you, my friend, is the So Fine number 18 out of 36 first edition's Hot Wheels car. So that, my friend, is now yours. That goes in your box right there. And we are replacing the Hot Wheels car with from the 1997's Racing Champion. This is the Bill Elliott McDonald's car and diecast truck. So we are replacing the Hot Wheels with the one of the Racing Champions cars in the small pile. And with that, close out the small prize cam. And we close out the list window for the moment. All right, give me a minute as we are going to go open up the main game for tonight. So bear with me, guys, while I get this prepped. Bear with me. You don't see Freddy? You mean Paul? Hi, Paul. No, Freddy is hiding over in the cupboard somewhere at the moment. Oh, why is it not reading my file? Oh, because... Bear with me, guys. I'm making sure my functions are working here. Bear with. Do, 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 do. Okay. All right. Bear with me, folks. My question file was short a few questions. That's what the problem was. All right, ladies and gentlemen, what we will be doing tonight is we're going to be dueling. There are 100 questions in the file, but we only have to get through so many of them. Because we are basically playing for a 45-minute time limit. Now, just as a reminder, for duel, you have to have the whisper function. Okay? The whisper function is, and do not use the period. So remember, do not use the period on the whisper function. Because it doesn't work with the period in there. So if you guys want to test it, if you're interested in participating, go ahead and test it now. All right, Chuck, have yourself a very, very, very good sleepy evening. Sometimes Streamlabs does that. Or it says it does, but it only does it once. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you are interested in dueling, please let me know. You will be competing for either what's behind curtain number 1 or the Hawkman figure. All right, Red says he's in. Now, I'm going to say, do not send me your whisper answers if you are not one of the players. Because if you do, I have to go in and clean out all my whispers. For your name. And then I lose a lot of important whispers you guys have actually sent me. All right, how does duel work? Duel is basically head-to-head, Spock. We are going to show you a question. We're going to show you 4 possible answers. They're all marked A, B, C, and D. As long as you have enough chips, you can cover any answer you think is correct. As long as you put a chip on the correct answer, you're still in the game. Any chip you put on an incorrect answer is removed from your board. You no longer have it. So let's say, for instance, the question is, which fast food chain is headquartered in Macon, Georgia? And we'll show you Chick-fil-A, Whataburger, McDonald's, and Red Robin. And I'm just using those four as an example. You think it's either Chick-fil-A or Whataburger, but you're not sure. You know it's not McDonald's. You're 95% sure it's not Red Robin. So you're going to put in both your guess of A and B. If it is A or B, you keep that chip, but you lose the one that's on the wrong one. Okay? So, for instance, I'm going to put red in up top. And who would like to take red on? Now, I will tell you, questions in this game are intentionally difficult. The idea is I'm going to make you use your chips. That's the idea. All right, so we're going to start with red and Spock. So again, remember to whisper me your guesses. So for instance, here is question number 1 for Spock and red. Which of the following set up the first mutual fund in the United States in 1924? We have the Massachusetts Investor Trust, the Virginia Monetary Trust, the New York Investor Trust, and the Pennsylvania Financial Trust. Only one of those is correct. If you're not sure, you can whisper me A, B, C, and D. If you're sure one's not in there, you can whisper me the one you think is correct. So just remember, it is, again, without the period, you're going to whisper me your guesses because you don't want your opponent knowing what your guesses are. So, for instance, I just received Red's guess. Spock? All right, and I have received Spock's guess. Spock says he is pretty sure because he only picked one chip. He says it's the Virginia Monetary Trust. Red, not so sure, covered his bases and said it was either Massachusetts, Virginia, or Pennsylvania. If it is Virginia, you are both still in this duel. If it is Massachusetts or Pennsylvania, red is in, Spock is out. If it is New York, both players are out. So no matter what, red is going to lose 2 chips. The correct answer, which of the following set up the first mutual fund in the United States in 1924? We're looking for Virginia, Massachusetts, or Pennsylvania. It is Massachusetts. The Massachusetts Investors Trust was indeed the first mutual fund. And with that, Spock did not cover A, which means, Spock, your duel is now officially over. So Spock 0 for 1. Red 1 and 0. And who is going to step up to take on Red Walrus? We are looking for someone to take on Red. And having to recover from a street crash. Good timing to lose. So Red is 1-0. He is trying to get to 3-0. 3-0 is my winning number. Or three back-to-back wins. All right, bros. Thank you, bros. Somebody willing to take him on. All right, Red needing to win this for his second duel. Bros looking to stay in and stop him. Red, Bros, let's duel on this question. By law, how long must information collected in a U.S. Census remain confidential? By law, how long must information collected in a U.S. Census remain confidential? We have 40 years, 24 years, 56 years, and 72 years. So we got a census coming up this year. It's the 2020 census. Will that information remain confidential till 2044, 2060? All right, we got Red in. So, bros, by law, how long must information collected in a U.S. Census remain confidential? I'm curious to know what it is in Canada, because I think I know this one. Because for some reason, this number clicks in my head. $1701 always clicks in your head, Spock. So we're waiting for Bros. Bros, by law, how long must information collected in a U.S. Census remain confidential? List Wits, just as if you were sending me a whisper. And if you can't use the /W, click on my name. See, those are my three favorite numbers, though, Spock. 1701, 221B, 007. Those are three of my all-time favorite numbers. All right, we have Bros in. And I will tell you, Red is gambling 2 chips with A, C, and D. Bros said, I don't know, A, B, C, and D. So, if it is B, Bros stays in. Red is out. If it's anything else, if it's anything other than B, you're both in for the next question. If it is B, red is out. By law, how long must information collected in a U.S. census remain confidential? By law, it has to be 72 years. So basically, we can't open the 2000 census till 2072. And that means both Bros and Red pick D, which means they are both still in the game. Bros had to use up 3 chips. Red had to use up 2 chips. Bros, Red. This is your next duel. In pounds, how much does a hundredweight weigh in England? In pounds, how much does a hundredweight weigh in England? Is it 88 pounds, 112 pounds, 100 pounds, or 124 pounds? In pounds, how much does a hundredweight weigh in England? Yeah, for some reason, I knew the 72 because... Why did I know that? I want to say it had something to do with the Civil War. All right, Red is in. Bros is in. Bros is like, I have no clue. Bros says, I'm going all 4. So no matter what, Bros, you're moving on. Red says, I think it's a trick question. Hundredweight's got to be at least 100. Can't be 100. Red says is B or D. So, if it is B or D, you're both still in. If it is A or C, red is out. How much does a hundredweight weigh in England? The correct answer is 112 pounds. Because a hundredweight is actually 100 stone, I think. And the official weight of a stone is 11.2 pounds. Don't ask me why they measure things in stones. I have no clue. Somebody want to look that one up for me? So, Bros, Red, both survive the duel. All right, gentlemen. Now, Bros, you are down to 4 chips. Red is down to 7 chips. So you can both survive this. Question, if you guys use all your chips. In the Hardy Boys and Nancy Drew series of books, what was the name of the boy's maiden aunt? In the Hardy Boys and Nancy Drew series of books, what was the name of the boy's maiden aunt? Was it Leslie, Gertrude, Abigail, or Dorothy? In the Hardy Boys and Nancy Drew series of books, they had an aunt, and she was named. Was her name Leslie, Gertrude, Abigail, or Dorothy? So again, you guys both have 4 chips. Well, mine skipped some frames 1 spot. Mine skipped some frames 1 time so far. All right, Red is in. Bros is in. Red said it is either Abigail or Dorothy. Rose said it was either Gertrude, Abigail, or Dorothy. So as long as it is C or D, you are both still in. So no matter what, Red is losing a chip. Rose is losing 2 chips. The name of the ant. You're both looking for C or D. Rose would like it to be B. What was the name of the ant? It was Gertrude, and with that, Rose takes victory. Rose gets his first duel of the evening. Her name was Gertrude Drew, or Gertrude something. And with that, we have to clear out Red. Red losing his duel tonight. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We are looking for somebody to take Bros on. You know what? I never started the timer. Who would like to take on Bros? We are 4 questions out of 100 so far. So we got plenty of questions to go for this. Red was certain it was D. Red was like, it's C or D, but I'm pretty sure it's D. No, I picked Dorothy from Wizard of Oz, believe it or not. I actually made that one up out of Wizard of Oz. Because I was going to put Emma. Yeah, I was going to put Emma, and I'm like, no, let's just see who gets the one from Wizard of Oz. The witches, Dorothy. All right, Spock. We will put you back in. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Bros, Spock. This is your dual question. According to Charles Schulz, a good education is the next best thing to a what? The Streamlabs one are for the big image, Bros. That's why I don't take anything out of that one. According to Charles Schulz, a good education is the next best thing to a what? Is it a doting mother, a pushy mother, a wise mother, or a loving mother? All right, we got Spock's guess in. Hey, McBarber, how you doing today? What is good, my friend? The Quizzy, bro. You know, the one on the podium. According to Charles Schulz, bros, a good education is the next best thing to a what? All right, we are in. Spock going 50-50. He said pushy mother or a wise mother. Bro said pushy, wise, or loving. Happiness is a warm puppy, and a good education is the next best thing to. We just don't want to see A. A pushy mother, which means both Bros and Spock are still in. It's basically the 5,000 Streamlabs ones, Bros. The Streamlab ones is 5K. That's why you guys need to do the words thing, because I do the rewards on the words one. I can't do the chat one anymore because that's what was killing the stream, surprisingly, because it was chewing up like all the CPU. All right, Spock, Bros, let's duel. Who was the first living leader to have their face put on a coin? Who was the first living leader to have their face put on a coin? Alexander the Great, Cleopatra, Julius Caesar, or Ptolemy the First? Who was the first living leader to have their face put on a coin? Alexander the Great, Cleopatra, Julius Caesar, or Ptolemy the First? But ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that are here, I'd like to welcome you to the List Wits Game Show. All right, we got Spock's guess in. And we have Bros in. Bros said I have no clue. So I'm going all four. Spock says, I'm not sure either, but I know it wasn't Cleopatra. All right, so no matter what happens, Spock is losing 2 chips. Bros is losing 3 chips. The only name we do not want to see for Spock is Cleopatra. We'll take any of the other 3. And the first living leader to put their face on a coin was Ptolemy the First from Egypt. It was the Egyptian dinar, I think. The very first one, the first one they ever found that was from the same era that the person lived was Ptolemy. Which means, Spock, Bros, you both survive question number 6. And it's time for your next duel. Which Polynesian island was the inspiration for Bali Eye in the Roger and Hammerstein's musical South Pacific? Which Polynesian island was the inspiration for Bali Eye in the Roger and Hammerstein's musical South Pacific? Was it the island of Manua? Was it the island of Bora Bora? Was it the island of Tahiti? Or was it the island of Mapiti? Which Polynesian island was the inspiration for Bali Eye in the Rodgers and Hammerstein musical South Pacific? Was it Manui, Bora Bora, Tahiti, or Mapiti? Spock has his guess in. Bros? And Bros has his guess in. Spock said, I got chips to spare. I'm going all four. Bro says, I don't have as many to spare, but I don't know the answer. I'm going three of the four. So the only one Bros does not want to see is Tahiti. Which Polynesian island was the inspiration for the Bali in the Roger and Hammerstein's musical South Pacific? Bro says, don't show Tahiti. Just don't show Tahiti. It is Bora Bora, which means both players have survived their duel. All right, bros, you are down to 3 chips. That means you can only cover 3 answers at most. If you give me 4, I will tell you to resubmit. Spock has 4 chips to spare, so Spock can cover his bases. Here is dual question number 8. What is the nickname given to Beethoven's Third Symphony? What is the nickname given to Beethoven's Third Symphony? Is it the choral? Is it the eroica? Is it the apotheosis of dance? Or is it the pastoral? What is the nickname given to Beethoven's Third Symphony? All right, Spock's got his guess in. Bros? What is the nickname given to Beethoven's Third Symphony? And Bros has his in. Spock says, I know this. Spock said, I only need 1 chip. Says it's the pastoral. Bros, not so sure. Said it was either the apotheosis of dance or the pastoral. So if it is the pastoral, you are both still in. If it is the apotheosis of dance, Bros is in. If it is the choral or the eroica, you're both out. What is the nickname given to Beethoven's third... Whoa, damn it. Hold on. I hit the wrong button. What is the nickname given to Beethoven's Third Symphony? Come on, computer. Give me what I need. I always hit the wrong button. Give me a second. The correct answer is the eroica. It is the eroica. The pastoral is the 5th. It's Red's fault. And unfortunately, that means both duelers are out. Both duelers go down on the Third Symphony. Bros and Spock go down. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we need 2 duelers. Well, Red's still here, so we could put Red back in. We need somebody new. We need somebody new. So we got about 16 minutes to find somebody to take on Mr. Walrus. So we just gotta wait and hope and pray somebody jumps in. Let's give somebody a chance first, Spock. I'm gonna pause the timer. We'll give somebody a chance first. If nobody steps up, I'll put you back in. But ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that are here, I would like to welcome you to the List Wits Game Show. We are here. We try to be here every Tuesday, every Thursday, every Saturday. Doesn't always work. But we are a throwback to some of your favorite TV game shows, some of your not so favorites from all around the world. We have, for those of you that don't know, Russian roulette actually started in Russia. We have a version of Russian roulette. We have a version of a French game show. We have a few Canadian game shows. UK, England, Scotland. Uh-oh. Gave up on the browser. Ireland, Australia, Canada, Japan, the United States. We have one from South America that we're still working on. Your most famous was Definition. No, your most famous was the disaster called Pitfall. The only game show I know of where the host didn't get paid because the check bounced. I think that's the one that Alex Trebek actually says he has the check framed, if I remember rightly. He says he still has it framed as a reminder of making sure that anybody he signs up to work with can afford to pay him. And the funny thing was, and Peter Marshall got burned on Reel to Reel. Bro says, while we're waiting, let's go for a wheel spin. Ladies and gentlemen, Bros has earned himself a shot at the vault. Wow, the wheel being generous for vault shots tonight. All right, bros. Which row would you like us to take the incorrect number from? And we are down to we're going to be down to less than 1 in 64 chance in a minute. All right, bros. Which row? The orange row it is. And with that, we lose the 9. All right, bros, we know you have a 1 in 64 shot at this. Because 4 times 4 is 16. No, 4 times 4 is 16, times 4 is 64, times 3. A 1 in 192 chance. So, bros, what number is going to open the vault? Well, this is what I learned about when I first started doing the show, Red. Do you know why they do? Do you know who that most producers want for game show hosts? All right. 6, 9, 5, 1 for bros. We lock this in. Nope, not comedians. That's a UK thing. And we hear. Ah! I thought that was going to be it. I really thought that was going to be it. No, believe it or not, when Americans started really producing game shows, there were two types of people they wanted. They wanted DJs like Dick Clark and Casey Kasem because they had that voice that was projecting, and they wanted Canadian newsreaders. That was their two things, because they literally said game show hosts had to enunciate really, really well. They wanted American DJs like Dick Clark and Casey Kasem to do them, because they always had to enunciate and they always had to talk on air. And they wanted Canadian game show or Canadian newsreaders because most Canadian newsreaders had to enunciate English and French. And if you enunciated French, you were guaranteed to enunciate English perfectly for what they wanted. Exactly. They didn't want a slurred word to cause a problem with the contestants. So I could never be one because I A, talk too fast at times, and B, there are certain words I naturally slur. Um, but if you had a Canadian newsreader, they didn't slur their words. Monty Hall, Jim Perry, Alex Trebek. Um, I'm trying to think of the guy's name now. Peter Jennings. And I'm trying to think of who the fifth one was. No, not Al. He was, well, Alan Thicke was like wanted, but he's not the one I'm thinking of. Jeez, what was his name? I can't think of his name now. There's a fifth one, but he never did anything. But U.S. producers loved him to do it. God, his name will come to me at some point. But that's who they always wanted, were Canadian newsreaders. So if you, the American newsreaders were kind of like next on the list. No, because Eubanks wasn't Canadian. Not Martindale. God, he didn't do any. He did. I think they had him for like a pilot episode or something. Something King. And he didn't want to do it. I can't think of his name now. He did it for a pilot, but he didn't really want to do it. So he just told them, no thanks, I'm not interested. Now in the UK, they want comedians because British television didn't give out big prizes because of BBC licensing issues. So they had to have people that were more engaged. That's where Bob Monkhouse, Stephen, yeah, Howie Mandel was Canadian, but he wasn't a newsreader. He came along at that point in time where we were getting away from the Monty Hall, Jim Perry speakers, and going to trying to match the British on comedians. Oh, I know who I'm thinking of. Quinn. Quinn from Remote Control. Um, God, what's his name? But Howie Mandel came along. Was the King guy you're thinking of ever on SNL? He might have been. Might have been. No, he was on Second City. No, SNL. God, I can't think of his name now. It'll come to me. It'll come to me at some point. But Howie Mandel came along when they were going with the Dan Quinns, Dennis Leary's, Ben Steins. The comedic guys to go with the straight guy comedy guy duos. Colin Quinn. Yeah, that's who I'm thinking of. Is Colin Quinn. That's when the Howie Mandels of the world kind of came in. Because Colin actually started on Remote Control, as did Adam Sandler. That's when MTV was trying to make inroads in certain other areas other than music videos. Mark Lawrence. That's who I'm thinking of. Mark Lawrence, I think, was originally Canadian. I think Mark Lawrence was Canadian. I think that's the name I'm trying to think. Not Mark Summers, but Mark Lawrence. I don't remember. Mark Summers, I think Mark Summers was always American. I'm trying to think in my head because it's like I can think of a billion game show hosts, but it's like I've got to picture where they were from. No, there was one called Mark Lawrence, not Martin Lawrence. Because, like I said, it went through different series. It went through different series. I'm trying to remember. Mark Summers was American. There was one called Mark Lawrence. I can't remember what he did though. I know he was Canadian. I think he was Canadian. But for instance, so they went from Canadian newsreaders. Then the U.S. tried U.S. sportscasters because they thought they could do it at a tough tempo. So you had Joe Garagiola, Yogi Berra, or not Yogi Berra. I'm trying to think of who was the one after Garagiola. But then they realized that U.S. sportscasters had the same problem. It was like they kind of like spoke too fast, so they'd slur things. And then the UK they kind of split from. I don't think Herzog did it. It was a Cardinal. It's gonna bug me now. It's gonna bug me now, and because I'm picturing it in my head. And then and then you had people like Randall Cunningham, who basically went to kids trivia, and he was a disaster at that. And then the Brits, kind of like I said, they kind of split, and they had their serious names, like the Nick Knowles and the Bradley Walshes, and so on and so forth. And they had their their comedy panels. There is that Gipper movie mentioned whomever. Yeah, it's God. Not Newt Rockney. It'll come to me at some point. I know it will. It'll come to me at some point. Jack Clark. That's the one I was thinking of. Jack Clark. They had Jack Clark. Not there. There are two Jack Clarks. One was the host, and one was a sports announcer, or a sports player slash announcer. And Clark did some time doing doing some game shows. All right. I think I need some alcohol for my throat. And I did come prepared. And like I said, it goes in cycles as to what they want. For game show hosts, or let me rephrase that. It comes into cycles as to when we get game shows. Because then we hit the Regis Philbin era. And I thought that was our revival of all game shows. But no, they didn't do it. Brandy. And our sponsor, Dr. Pepper. No beer. I've got beer up in the fridge. I'm trying to get off the beer kick. Just because. But yeah, I could talk about game show hosts and game shows like forever. Just because I love it so much. I know, I'm a glutton for punishment. Like, I'll give you an example. I still think one of the most underappreciated game show hosts in the modern era is Donny Osmond. I really believe that. Show me the way to go home. I'm tired. And I had a little drink about an hour ago. I think, like I said, I will always be on the British side a Nick Knowles fan. I will always be a Nick Knowles fan. Donny Osmond, to me, when he took over Pyramid, was perfect. He was the guy. Now, when they went to Michael Strahan, he was good, but he wasn't Donny Osmond. I know that sounds bad to say. And I'll give you an example of one I really hate. I love the fact that Snoop Dogg brought back Joker's Wild. But as a host, couldn't stand him. He tried way too hard to be comedic when he shouldn't have been. Whereas you had somebody like Donnie, he understood how to let the game flow. I like I said, I could put a list of like game show hosts together, and I would change it up constantly. Like, for instance, everybody knows Chuck Woolery. Everybody knows Pat Sajak. Everybody knows Alex Trebek. It's finding the good hosts that did like the one-time shows. That's always hard to do. All right, so Spock, we've been waiting for somebody to volunteer, and they haven't volunteered. So I'm going to put you right back in. All right. No, I don't think anybody forgets Bob. He will always be one of the greats. But I think Drew Carey did a fantastic job taking over for him. Whereas when they did the syndicated nighttime stuff, they had a host that I couldn't stand. All right, Spock, Red. We're only up to question 8. We're only up to question 8. There's 100 questions in this file. We've had 4 duels already. Are you guys ready? Your first question of this duel. How many years does it take for Pluto to orbit the sun? How many years does it take Pluto to orbit the sun? See, that's where Ray Combs. I feel bad for the family of Ray Combs. He did a fantastic job. He really did. No, not 1 Pluto year, Spock. All right, how many Earth years does it take for Pluto to orbit the sun? Where it's like, I cannot stand Steve Harvey on Family Feud. Now, that's not his fault. They try too hard to make the questions sexually oriented. They try way too hard. So it's like everybody wants to have that funny sexual joke with Harvey. You don't need that. You go back and look at the Richard Dawson, the Ray Combs, the Louis Anderson, the John Hurley, even the Al Borland series. I can't think of Al Borland's real name. Oh, this is going to be interesting because this duel, Spock said either 480 or 506. Red said 364 and 248. Ladies and gentlemen, this duel is officially ending for somebody immediately. This duel goes to Red Walrus. This duel officially goes to Red Walrus. It takes Pluto 248 Earth years to rotate revolve around the sun. Spock's like, Pluto's way out there. It's got to be a big number. Not as big as he thought it was. All right, so with that, ladies and gentlemen, Red is looking for a new challenger. Red just took the 2 lowest. Spock took the 2 highest. Yeah, like I said, so if you go back and look, there are certain shows that fit certain people. And there are certain shows that do not fit per certain people. I'll give you an example. Regis Philbin is a great host. Okay? He did a fantastic job with all his talk shows. He did a fantastic job with Who Wants to Be a Millionaire US version. I go back and look at his super password. It's not a fit for him. It really isn't. I don't think it is. It's one of those where you find the right person. If you want to step up, bros, you can definitely step up. Unless somebody in the audience wants to take on red, I will put you in there, bros, if you say yes. So red has 2 wins. Bros has 1. Spock still without a win yet. Um, I'll give you another example. How hosts and shows fit and don't fit. Now I blame Who Wants to Be a Millionaire for changing their format, because I've always hated that when they did the 45-second clock and all that. There's no point in that. There really isn't. All right, bros. Red. Red has 2. Bros has 1. Spock at 0. All right, red. Bros. Here is your duel. When IBM created their... I got to go look at this question because I didn't get the whole thing. I didn't put the full question up there. Bear with me. When IBM created their Aptiva line of home computers, what was the name of the brand they removed from their lineup? When IBM created their Aptiva line of home computers, what was the name of the brand they removed from their lineup? Was it the Box, the Master System, the Genesis, or the PlayStation 1? But yeah, so for instance, there are times when they tweak a game, they ruin it. When they tweaked Who Wants to Be a Millionaire to do the random values, it was bad enough. All right, I have bros in. Red, we're waiting on you. When they added the 45-second timer, they destroyed Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. They really did. Now, I will give you... There are certain game shows that I will always hate. For instance, there was Divided, Golden Balls, what was the other one called that I hate, but I have a version of? All right, they are in. All right. Now, you will notice that these 4 answers all have game show consoles related to them in terms of their name. Bros said that he didn't know, so he went with the Box, Master System, and Genesis. Red had no clue and did not gamble this time. And he basically said, I'm moving on. So the only answer Bros does not want to see come up is the PlayStation 1. When IBM created their Aptiva line of home computers, what was the name of the brand they removed from their lineup? The brand they removed, believe it or not, was PlayStation 1. No, PS1 and PlayStation 1 were not the same thing, Spock. PS1 stood for Personal Systems 1, but they had a very short-lived brand that they called the PlayStation 1. It was a very short-lived brand called PlayStation 1 that they basically said we're not going to bother with. And Sony either picked the name up from IBM or got permission from IBM, I can't remember, and called their name or called theirs the PlayStation. So believe it or not, unfortunately, Bros took a chance and went out. All right, so that puts Red at 3. That puts Red at 3. Does anybody that's on the channel want to take Red on? Okay, maybe Nintendo did the deal. I can't remember. But yeah, it was originally the PlayStation 1 was an IBM lineup. It was an IBM computer, and they gave up on PlayStation 1 because they thought it was too gamey. And they said, we can't do that. We're not a gaming computer. We're a business computer, IBM business machines. And Nintendo did the deal to take the name, and then somehow Sony got it, and I don't remember all of that. It's amazing what I kind of remember in my head when I start talking about these. So you guys, so basically, Sony and Nintendo can thank IBM for the PlayStation. All right, we'll give it a couple more. We'll give it a couple minutes. I got plenty of time tonight. I'm in a good mood. We got plenty of time. At least I do. So if anybody wants to step up and take on Red Walrus, he's at 3. He only needs 2 more. Anyway, where were we? Where were we talking about? Okay, PlayStation. Yeah. So like I said, like IBM said it was too gamey, so they basically got rid of the PlayStation name because Bill Gates, as I recall, before Xbox rolled around. No, not Bill Gates. It's Microsoft. I know there's some history to this, and I'm trying to think of what it is between IBM and Microsoft. I'm trying to think of what it is, though. Genesis does what Nintendo don't. Oh, I love those commercials. Benefit to chat, the text remains longer than words echo in the air. Yeah, true. Um, so, but Nintendo got beat on that one. It was somehow, I still remember the Genesis commercials better. Nintendo just got lucky and had the better name than Sega did. Like I said, if you think about it, the Dreamcast was still better than all of them. The Dreamcast was better than anything Nintendo or Sega had. Or I should say it's better than what was better than the Genesis or anything Nintendo had. They just screwed themselves. Heard Beta was better too. I don't remember. It's been so long. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Was Nintendo kind of somehow related better in Japan than Sega did? I can't. I honestly don't remember. But then again, I was a poor little country boy, so I wasn't allowed to have video games when I was a kid, other than my Commodore. It was like I had my Commodore, which outplayed every computer system out there. And Nintendo had cheat. Yep, A B A B A B B A, up down left right down 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 up up. Ah, I hate that code. I hate that code. I love Austin Creed, but he had to do down down up up or up up down down. A B B A, start select, whatever the hell the thing was. All right, so we are looking for, ladies and gentlemen. Yep, up up down down, left right, B A B A, select start. Basically, Konami's code saved Nintendo at some point. That's all I'm gonna say. All right, so we're looking for somebody to take on Red Walrus. All right, Spock, if you are ready, we will put you back in because nobody else volunteered yet. You guys have 10 chips again. Even though it was in an Apple II game. Yeah, it was. It was in, oh, God, what was the name of that game? It was not Commando. Was it the one called Combat? I don't remember. All right, guys. Choplifter. That was it. That was it. It was in Choplifter. Everybody remembers it from Konami, but it was Choplifter. All right, Spock. Red. Question 12. Let's duel. Who was said to have written the first modern ghost story in the English language? Who is said to have written the first modern ghost story in the English language? Was it Charles Dickens, Daniel Defoe, Robert Louis Stevenson, or Edgar Allan Poe? Who was said to have written the first modern ghost story in the English language? All right, we have Spock's guess in. Red. All right, I need to give those up for the night. I'm getting lightheaded. Who is said to have written the first modern ghost story in the English language? A. Charles Dickens. B. Daniel Defoe. C. Robert Louis Stevenson. D. Edgar Allan Poe. All right, Red going 50-50. Spot going 75-25. All right, so Edgar Allan Poe is Spock's danger zone. So no matter what, Spock is losing 2. Red is losing 1. Who was said to have written the first modern ghost story in the English language? If it is Charles Dickens, you're both still in. If it's anything else, one of you is out. Who wrote our first ever modern ghost story? It was Daniel Defoe. And ladies and gentlemen, Spock has just won his first duel of the evening. It was Daniel Defoe. It was... Oh, God, I can't remember now. It was... I used to know this one. God, I used to know this. It was... hold on. We'll get this one. The Apparition of Mrs. Veal. No. I'll say that's the wrong one. It was Drellincorth on Death. It was actually a translation. He translated Drellincorth on Death from French to English. And that officially made that the first modern ghost story that was written in English. All right, so we are looking for a challenger for Spock. Spock getting his first duel win of the night. He actually wrote The Apparition of Mrs. Veal, but the Drellincorth one was the translation one. And it was considered the first ever ghost story written in English. Because supposedly, if I remember rightly, Daniel Defoe actually believed in ghosts and spirits. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we need a challenger for Spock. Right now, it is Red at 3, Rose at 1, Spock at 1. The funny thing is, I read the Dog Crusoe more than I've read the Robinson Crusoes. I know that's shameful to say, but there was a book called The Dog Crusoe, and I can't remember who wrote it. It was one of the first books I ever owned. R.M. Valentine? I don't remember that one. All right, so Spock is looking for a brand new challenger. Famous blooper in Robinson Crusoe. He swims out naked and then he fills his pockets. I kind of remember that. I kind of remember that one for some reason. All right, who is looking to take on Spock? Right now, guys, you guys still have Red at 3, Spock at 1, Bros at 1. We are looking for one player to take on Spock in the next duel. And how to catch is I'm gonna have a ton of questions. I had one of those. It was you had one on one side and you literally flipped the book over and then you read the other storybook. I had one of those when I was a kid. It was literally like the front page. Each front page was Swiss Family Robinson, and when you flipped the book over, then you were reading the back pages, and it was Robinson Crusoe. Mine might have been Moby Dick, and I think mine was Moby Dick and Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. I think. But yeah, it was like that was a smart company that did that. It was literally you were selling two books in one, and I want to say it was Penguin Books, and they made a fortune doing that among kids or among or not. No. It wasn't Penguin Books. It was Scholastic America. But yeah, I had the Moby Dick, and I want to say Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde one. But like you know, Spock, today these kids don't read. That's the problem. Today kids don't read at all. You kids just don't know what you're missing. But no, my pride and joy of books as a kid is I had the book called The Dog Crusoe. I had Watership Down and The Plague Dogs. Those were my pride and joys as a kid when it came to books. Common Core doesn't allow phonics. That's true. That's true. It's on the listener to understand what you're saying, even if you're like blah, 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 blah. Oh, see, I preferred the Plague Dogs. I Richard Adams is better known for Watership Down, but I thought the Plague Dogs was a better book. I really did because he focused only on two major characters, whereas Watership Down you had Fiver, Hazel, um, what was the little one's name? Tiger. Yeah, if you ever find a copy of Plague Dogs, it's I will say I think it's better than Watership Down, but graphically, it's a lot more intense because it's about lab dogs. No, I said Fiver. Fiver, Hazel, and there was another rabbit. There's another important rabbit in Watership Down. I can't think of the name of it right off the top of my head. The old one. Fiver was the little one. Hazel was the medium-aged one. Who was the old rabbit? Um, Bigwig. Thank you, Spock. That's the one I was trying to think of. Bigwig. Whereas Plague Dogs, there were only two dogs, so the whole story was based around the two dogs. Um, but like I said, everybody has their favorites. Watership Down is what Richard Adams is known for. To me, Plague Dogs was so much more in depth and so much more. It told a better story. I never actually read his Shardik book once. I never read his Shardik ones. The thing is, I don't remember how many productions of Watership Down there were. I'm trying to think off the top of my head. Um, no, we do not buy followers or primes or viewers like that, Naden. We do things fair and square around here. Um, I'm trying to think. What was the Shardik book? I don't remember that one. I really don't. I'm trying to think. Now I remember Zero being in one of the Watership Down productions. Now, for those of you guys that have never seen the show before, we basically we talk about this, that, and everything. Right now, we're actually talking about books. We've talked about TV game show hosts. We've talked about Richard Adams. I think Shardik was a retelling of an Indian nation's life. I could believe that. I wonder if it was the retelling of because who did Brother Bear? That wasn't a Disney one, was it? I don't think that was the Disney one for Brother Bear. It might have been. I'm trying to think because, like I said, Shardik is familiar, but for some reason I don't think I ever read it. So I'm trying to remember if that's the same story. Oh, I never watched Brother Bear 2. Brother Bear 2 was just a cash grab. That was Disney saying, we had a sleeper hit with Brother Bear. Let's do Brother Bear 2. That's all I'll say about that one. All the same utilities as my Tron DVD. See, so when you put your Tron DVD in, does your suit light up, Spock? I just want to know. I just want to know if your suit lights up. If your suit lights up, doesn't light up, it doesn't count. um, same registration phone number? Wait. All the same utilities. So basically, no wonder Spock's been having internet problems. Master Control has been controlling Spock's universe. Who has a suit? That's just, if you have a skin like that, we're taking you over to National Enquirer and making it $1 million. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. But ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that are here, I would like to welcome you to the List Wits Game Show. It's kind of quiet at the moment. We're trying to work our way through a little bit of Duel tonight, but so far it's pretty much empty in terms of participants, which means at the moment I may have to send something else to Canada. Ugh. You guys are going to break me. Where were we? We were talking. All right, so Richard Adams. I'm trying to think of what Spartacus is about. You guys are. That's gonna bug me now because it's not one I've read. This from a man that reads a lot. Well, I'm gonna use most of yours for yours, Spock. So yours will be covered. Like I said, I would have had some stuff shipped, packaged up today, but I had to deal with the stack tomorrow. The bear didn't. Okay, so the bear didn't talk. I don't remember. I swear, I do not remember this book. And if it's classic literature, I usually know it. You guys got me thinking on this one. I need to read more. OG read more. Who remembers OG? Original Gangster Read More. One of the great cartoon characters. I'm going to definitely have to go find it. I'm definitely going to have to go find that one. Now you guys got me want me to like close down the stream and go pick up one of the books and read them. Not everything's on Story. Hey now, everything's on Story Break Special somehow. You just have to find it. You just have to find it. That's all there is to it. Right, Paul? Ah, you're no help, Paul. What was I just gonna say? I got sidetracked. I had something just came across my head and I lost it. Wait a minute, let me go digging. Nope, it's lost. It's buried in there somewhere. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we are still looking for somebody to take on Spock. If you are interested, Spock currently in control of the board, although he's still down 3-1 to Red and to Bros. Speaking of which, where'd Bros go? You can use some gray. I just need a touch of gray, just a touch of gray. It was disappointing after Watership Down in the Plague Dogs. Yeah, I know, because it's like you've got to have a story. If you're having a story with animals and they're the center characters, they got to be able to speak, right? Or at least you would think they would have to be able to speak. But and that was what Richard Adams was really good at, So if he completely changed up his style for that, I don't know if it's going to be good. I really don't know if it's going to be good. Pardon me, guys. All right, so Spock's looking for a challenger, ladies and gentlemen. Spock is looking for a challenger. And I told you guys, I'm in a good mood, so we're just streaming for the fun of it, just to talk, have fun, maybe get through 100 questions. If we don't, we don't. This is kind of one of those. This is kind of one of those. We'll see what happens episodes. There's a dog loose in the wood. Yeah, well, I need to get a new dog. I miss my puppy. I was so pissed when I found out how my dog got killed. It was like the idiots just intentionally ran him over. Ugh. You guys don't know how mad I got. It was like you go through the 7 stages. There's sadness, grief, acceptance, yada 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 yada. Dude, I went to anger really fast. Because I still actually have the license plate on my porch from the guy that hit the dog. Because I have there's a friend, he does my yard work. He didn't do it today because it was pretty much snow and rain. Well, my dog, I thought I told you guys about this. Gumbo was smart. He knew how to lift the fence latch to get out of the yard. Well, I was in the house one day. I didn't know he was outside. He lifted the latch. He got out in the yard, got in a fight down the road with another dog. He was a little bloody, but not bad. And he just kept going up the road, and some idiot didn't even slow down. It was literally ran into him intentionally. I've got the guy's license plate sitting on my porch. Oh, it's been about a month now, Fred. Been about a month now. Bubbles says we're not getting a new dog yet. But I'm getting to the point where I need one. Because my cat would love playing with him. And now she doesn't have a pup to play with. Last heard about your dog getting into the boxes about 7 weeks. Oh, this is a little later than that. He was smart enough. He knew how to lift the latch on the fence. Well, I didn't realize he was outside, and he'd gotten out of the yard, got the fence up, and basically went out and was like running around town. And some idiot basically up the store saw the dog and intentionally hit him. So I was pissed. I've never done anything. I never said anything about it to them. It was one of those cases. They hit him so hard they knocked their own license plate off the car. My friend brought the license plate over, and it was my fault for letting him get out of the yard. I wasn't paying attention, so I'm not going to do anything to him. But it was like, I really wanted to take a baseball bat to the car. Especially with what I had been told. Yeah, some states do. Unfortunately, Missouri is not one of them. Missouri is unfortunately not one of those states. So it was like I said, it was my fault for letting him get out. I will admit that. That's why I didn't bring anything up. But I'm getting to the point where I think I really need to get another one. The problem is, I got to pay for the sewer. I said the IRS says I still owe them. The IRS says I owe them money now, which is a nightmare in itself. So it's like my next paycheck's already like sliced in a third. And my next paycheck's actually small because I was sick, so I had to take days off from the office. So it's like I want a new puppy, but I'm not getting a new puppy. I just have too much to deal with. Like I said, I've got to clean out the basement is before I do any of that, unfortunately. All right, so we are looking for a challenger for Spock, ladies and gentlemen. Spock is currently the man in control of the board. If you are on and watching, I'd like to welcome you to the List Wits Game Show, where basically we are a tribute show to your favorite game shows from the 40s all the way up to today. If we can make a variation of a game, we do. We try. Some of them are good, some of them are bad, some of them are just there. It just depends on what we have working and not working at any given point. Because right now, our current dual champion is red. But I don't want to send any more stuff to Canada. I'm sorry, Red. I had to say it that way. Thought you were going to say some of them are ugly. Yeah, some of them are. Some of them are very ugly. Duel, for instance, is very ugly till I clean it up. I want somebody to dethrone Rist or Walrus. Because otherwise I have to either give him the Hawkman statue or what's behind curtain number 1. But we are the only stream that gives away actual physical prizes. The good, the bad, and the ugly. But yeah, guys, if you are a collector of anything nerdy, whether it's Star Trek, Star Wars, models, diecast cars, pops, who did I get the Powers set to? Who got the Powers set? Because I don't think I wrote it down. I'm trying to think. Did the Powers set go to Mark? Oh, it went to you, Red? Okay. Maybe that's why I didn't write it down, because I put it straight into your pile. If it goes straight in the pile, I don't write it down. Yep, I know it was Tuesday. Somebody got it, because that was the one I was holding from Austin. I still got some more stuff I'm holding from Austin. Not as proud. I'm not as proud as most of the rest of it. The Power set was literally my big Austin pickup. Ah! You guys are still hearing the game show music, right? I just want to make sure. It's not like duplicating or anything. That's right, because it could go with the hammer, the Thor hammer. I'm still trying to figure that out. Remind me, the only thing that you've ever had to pay VAT tax on has been the hammer, has it not, Red? You did not have to pay for the boat, the one that I know you've got, because I still got the other one. You did not have to pay for the skull. I'm still trying to figure that one out. That's the one I have yet to figure out. Is I've sent so much stuff to you that you've never had to pay VAT tax on. But Nerdy sends you one hammer, and you still had to pay VAT tax on it. I'm wondering what he put it down as on the collectible. I'm wondering, because I've got a feeling when I get yours boxed up, the next one you'll probably have to pay on. I'm wondering what he put it down on the customs form as. I've always been curious about that. He had to put it down as something that ended up making it VAT tax required. Unless I've been paying your VAT taxes on shipping. But I don't remember doing it. It was my autograph. No, 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 no. The Listwitz autograph probably brought it down in value. I guess I'd be curious to know what he cataloged it as on the customs form. Because I think I almost always put just toys on anything I custom form sent. That's true, because like I said, that's what hit Al, or not Allie, but Aaron. You guys ever notice Aaron hasn't been back around since that mess? Oh, see, if it was done as autographed movie memorabilia, I can see it. Which means our signatures are actually worth something. So if you get a letter from me, you have to frame it and save it and make money off of it. uh, but that was the running joke, as I recall. We talked about if I had the opportunity to be a game show host, would I do it for a public access channel in a heartbeat? I would do the entire Listwitz game show in a heartbeat on a public access channel if they would let me. The only problem is I know the only public access channel in Missouri is actually over in Columbia, so I'd have to move. Do I have a prized possession? Um, I will say my prized possession is the Riddler photo. I will say that's probably my most prized possession. Speaking of which, other than on Instagram, has anybody heard from the Fallen since the news about the surgery? I miss my baby bro. I miss my baby sis. I want to know if anybody's heard from them. See, I pay attention. I do pay attention, folks, when you guys talk on Instagram and social media and stuff. Because I love each and every one of you as if you are family. And I know about Mrs. Fallen going in for the surgery stuff, but I have not heard from her or my baby bro. In fact, I didn't know about the surgery until they posted it on Instagram. It's like, keep me in the loop, guys. Sort of like when Norvis was on his jobless streak. And it was like, I wanted to do something, but he wouldn't say anything. It's like, come on. That's what we are. We are friends. We are family. Even when you guys steal views from me. We know who I'm talking about, right? Delvin Nerdy. But yeah, it's like I saw the posting and it's like I was pissed. I'm like, you son of a bitch. You don't tell me one thing about this. And it was like, I love you like family. Tell me about things that are going on in your lives. Have almost nothing changed, so I just hear a lot. That's true. That's true. Well, see, actually, I got mad at Red one night. I was ready to do a reel-to-reel game for Red. I was ready. I had it set, and Red literally disappeared. So just remember this, Red. I got mad at you one night. I had a reel-to-reel game set, ready to go. It didn't have any videos. It just had the questions. And I go, all right, tonight, since Red's been around a lot lately, because you'd been on a hot streak of appearances, I was going to do reel to reel. What happens? Red had come in, left. I'm sitting there talking throughout the entire stream as you were here, as if you were here. And somebody goes, again, I guess I get about 35 minutes into the discussion about this. And they go, oh no, Red's over on Nerdy Stream watching SCW. And I'm like, normally you had both streams up. Yeah, it was somebody that was pointing that out. I think it was South. I think South had said something. I'd been talking for 35 minutes, bragging on you, the whole 9 yards, like for the foodstuffs that you had sent and everything else, and the sign. And South goes, oh no, he's over watching, he's watching Nerdy's pay-per-view. I was like ready to pick up the chair and throw it. It was one of the few times it was like, because normally you'd have, because you told me you had both streams up. The problem was Mrs. Red had something going on Netflix at the time, so you had to kill one stream or the other. I can't remember what it was. Yeah, South ratted you out that day. And it's like, so Mrs. Red had Netflix going. So you had to choose one of the two streams. And I think you had chosen nerdy that night, even though you weren't on the card. And it was, all right, just for that, Red, I'm not doing reel to reel for another 6 months. It was literally on air. I'm sitting there like, you're screwed. You don't get your game for 6 months. So we're somewhere around probably the 4 month limit, just so you know. Yeah, it was a ladies' night. That was the worst thing. It was a ladies' night match show on Nerdy Stream. And well, it doesn't count anymore because I've like cleaned up the question file a bit. But it was an all girls pay per view. And I was like, God damn son of a and I didn't say the 4 letter words, but I just had them there because I had gone out of my way to set it up. Just for that night, I was like, we're going to do reel to reel. I'm going to have fun with reel to reel. I know Red will participate. Uh, Fallen, if he was here, would participate because Fallen likes reel to reel. And it was like, there was nobody on my channel. I think it was Spock and me for 4 hours. We were just chewing the fat, having fun. And South had come in, and he wasn't hanging around because he had said he was doing something. But it was like, ah! Yeah, South was bouncing in and out because South was actually was wanting to do one of the games because he had sent me a very, very important message during that game. But he even said, if I win, whatever I win, send to so and so. I'm not going to say who he said to send it to. But he had said, if I win, send this to so and so because I'm not all here. Besides, South doesn't like actually getting stuff. South is very good about that. South loves to give away stuff when he wins it to other people that are on the channel. I think that was the night Vera first appeared. Because she's got the Sin City Cup that I'm going to send to Argentina. God, I'm going to send one glass to Argentina. You guys realize this? I have one glass I have to send to Argentina. I have no idea what it's going to cost me. But yeah, South comes in. He's bouncing in and out. He goes, oh yeah, Red's over watching the girls' pay-per-view. Bleach, where have you been? Where have you and the missus been hiding? Hey, Vape, how you doing? Good to see you guys. I miss you having you guys around. I really, really do. We were actually talking about some of my attendances on the streams. What's good, Vape? Life been crazy. See, my life has not been crazy in a good way. My life has been crazy in the downhill one. Ooh, new job. What kind of new job? Is it like one of them really, really important? You're the CEO. Let's see. You're the CEO of a new medical marijuana company. That's what I think with vape. That's what I think. How close am I? He's now making 7 digits. That's what vape's doing. I told you guys I'm in a good mood tonight. It's like we've been like kind of waiting for people to kind of participate. So we've been just chewing the fat and having fun tonight. This is one of those streams. Ooh, vape. thank you, my friend. They definitely deserve it. Um, like it's one of those things. If you, I know the links are always screwy, but if you want to plug it, go for it. Plug the company. Anybody that does anything for veterans, thumbs up in my book. Spock's the Chief Operating Officer of the Methane Release Company for the Raider Stack residents. Now we know where that odor is coming from, Spock. Alright, so I am still looking for somebody to take Spock on. If you guys are interested, please speak up. No, we've just been chilling tonight, having fun. Talking about this, that, and the other thing. If there's anything you guys want to discuss, go for it. It can be anything not triple X rated. Hey, dude, it's important to the vets. That's what counts. Spy doesn't care what it smells like. Oh my god, I think I walked into that one. I think I walked into that one very, very badly. Yeah, just double X. Unless it's Vin Diesel and Triple X State of the Union. Then we can talk about it. Hey, like I said, a job is a job. And when it comes to doing things for veterans, that's even a bonus in my book. Because we don't do enough for them. Like I said, but that's how I feel. That reminds me, dude, I know you're in my area. Because I know you do mid-southern Illinois. We got to get together and just chill. Because if you're mid-Illinois, that means you're in my neighborhood. You know that, right? We just gotta get like we'll go hit Fast Eddie's one night and just. All right, dude, let's go grab a beer at Fast Eddie's. And for those of you guys that don't know, it's like the bestest biker non-biker bar in Illinois. Yep, I was in St. Louis. No. You do the Coke, I'll do the beer. You know, I don't overindulge. And then with me saying that, I'm drinking alcohol tonight. But that's just because I've been in a good mood all night. As long as they let you involve. I will say Chicago, yes. Springfield, no. Says what? You just do Fast Eddie Burger. I can't believe I am fucking plugging. Pardon my French. I am plugging a local business. I can't believe I just did that on air. I cannot. I never do that on air. Never, ever, 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 ever. Right. All things in moderation. All right. So, I need somebody to take on Spock. We're looking for somebody to take Spock on. He is currently our dual master. There we go. All right. We'll meet in Qdoba. Although we gotta find the right Qdoba because certain ones are like not really good. Because I don't know if you heard about the issue they had. I want to say on the Illinois side. They actually had issues with some of them. Yeah, Spock's actually on a one-game winning streak, so he's looking to challenge somebody. So Bleach, Vate, come on, somebody challenge Spock. We're looking for somebody to challenge Spock tonight. Right now, like I said, the current scores on my score list. Red's at 3, Bros is at 1, although I think Bros kind of fell asleep. And Spock's at 1. And we're only 12 questions into the 100 for the file. All right, Vape says yes. All right, there we go. Thank you, Vape. All right, so Vape, just to let you know, we are doing duel. We're going to show you a question. Now, the rules are very simple. As long as you have enough chips, you can select as many answers that you think are correct. Up to 4. You're going to have to whisper me, and I'm going to put the command in the chat. Don't use the period. Dun, 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 dun. So that's what it looks like. Well, kind of screwy typing because I forgot I was on a restream. My bad. Let me try that again. Twitch. There we go. There we go. That works better. I think, if you guys see that. All right, so what you're going to do is you're going to whisper me whichever answers you think might be correct. So if you only think like A, B, and C, all right, good to know because it's not coming up on my screen. It was coming up on my screen earlier. So if you only think it's A, C, and D, you just whisper me A, C, and D. Still on the stream window, even though not in the Twitch chat. All right, that works. So you just don't use the period when you whisper it to me. All right, Spock, Vape. Here is your next question. Oh, Spock, you get a sports question right off the bat, Spock. What baseball great once said, the way to hit a spitball is to hit it on the dry side? We have A, Mickey Mantle, B, Joe DiMaggio, C, Hank Aaron, D, Stan Musial. So Vape, Spock, whisper me your answers, or what you think might be your answers. As long as you have 4 chips, you could bet all 4. If you want to take a chance and say, you know it's not C, you can whisper me A, B, and D. All right, we got Spock's guess in. All right, Vape. Which baseball great once said, the way to hit a spitball is to hit it on the dry side? Yeah, it would help. You are not a sports guy, Spock. We will admit that. All right, I got Vape's answers. I got Spock's answers. I will tell you, you guys agreed to try B and C. Spock, who admits he knows absolutely nothing about sports, just basically said, I'm moving on to the next question. So with that, we know Spock is losing 3 chips because there's only one right answer. We know Vape is going to lose 1 chip. So no matter what, Spock is moving on. Vape is hoping the correct answer is not Mickey Mantle, is not Stan Musial. Ladies and gentlemen, Which baseball great once said the way to hit a spitball is to hit it on the dry side? Vape is not wanting to see A or D. We see. Ah! It was D. It was Stan Musial. And with that, Spock, covering his bases, has won 2 duels back to back. It was Stan Musial who said, the way to hit a spitball is you just make sure you hit it on the dry side. And unfortunately, Vape is out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking for a challenger for Spock. Is Bro still here? Or did Bros go sleepy sleep? Rigged. There's no rigging in this. I do not rig this one. Oh, all right. All you have to do is say you're up, Bleach. All right, Bleach, you are in. All right, ladies and gentlemen. It is Bleach versus Spock. All right, Bleach. Spock, are you ready? Let's duel. What was the address of the Bellamy family's London townhouse in the TV series Upstairs, Downstairs? Ooh, this is an ugly question. If you know the show, you're going to know this. If you don't know the show, you're going to have to guess. All right. So remember, if you're not sure, you can do as many choices as you have chips. So if you don't know, go A, B, C, D. If you think you know which one it's not, you can go A, B, D, or just B, C. What was the address of the Bellamy family's London townhouse in the TV series Upstairs, Downstairs? So remember, you can do up to 4 choices if you're not sure. So I got Spock's in. Spock has given me his letters. So Bleach, if for instance you say you know it's not D, and I'm just picking one because I don't know the answer to this question, you whisper me A, B, C. If you're not sure at all, you got 10 chips. You can afford to lose 3. You go A, B, C, D, you're guaranteed to move on to the next question. What was the address? All right, I see 2. All right. Spock says, I have no clue. I don't know British television. He has no clue what British television or what sports are. Bleach is like, I'm not sure, but I think I have a possible. Bleach says, I'm going A and C. What was the address of the Bellamy family's London townhouse in the TV series Upstairs, Downstairs? So no matter what, Spock loses 3 because if he's right, he keeps 1. Bleach guesses 2 of them, which means no matter what, he's losing 1. If it is Waybird Lane or Lancaster Drive, Bleach is out. Spock actually ties red. If it is A or C, both Bleach and Spock continue their duel. What was the address of the Bellamy family's London townhouse in the TV series Upstairs, Downstairs? It was 165 Eaton Place, and that means both Bleach and Spock get to keep going. Believe it or not, I have no idea why I put this question in. I loved Upstairs, Downstairs. That's the one with every season they would actually change the story, but it was but it was the exact same cast. It was very much like Coronation Street. It was like one season was about 6 episodes, and then after the 6th episode, the next season, they would completely change the story, change everything, but it was the same characters. It was literally what you would call theater in the round. All right, Spock loses 3 chips. Bleach only loses 1. The next question: what is the correct grammatical term for a new paragraph symbol? What is the grammatical term for a new paragraph symbol? Is it a pilcrow, a parin, a patravan, or a perigal? What is the correct grammatical term for a new paragraph symbol? And basically what it is the reverse P in Word with the 2 lines that go straight down. That's what we're asking. What is the term for that symbol? Is it a pilcrow? Is it a parin? Is it a patravan? Or is it a perigal? I think I know, but I'm not sure. All right, I got Spock's guess in. So, Bleach, whenever you are ready, put yours in. I don't know. I might be wrong, actually. What is the actual grammatical term for a new paragraph symbol? If you ever look in Word, it's the reverse P with the filled in blank or the filled in curve. All right, Spock says, I got no clue. It's been too long since I've worked with grammatical tools. Bleach says it's either a pilcrow, I can't speak of the English anymore, or a perigal. So basically, Bleach is hoping it is not B and C. Whoa. There we go. Let's get that fixed. I wasn't expecting 7 to erase everything. I'm telling you, the 4-letter word is not that hard. It's just, I have seen 3 people go right past it. I have seen 3 people go right past the 4-letter word. All right. Bleach is hoping it is not B or C. It is known as a pilcrow. The reverse P in Microsoft Word is known as a pilcrow. All right, Spock, you are down to 4 chips. Hey, if you didn't know what they were, smart way to do it. Bleach still has 8 chips on the board, so he's got a lot of leeway on this one. So here is the question. In which country would you find the world's largest pyramid? We have Mexico, Nicaragua, Egypt, or Peru. In which country would you find the world's largest pyramid? Mexico. I gotta say it that way just to say it that way. Nicaragua. I didn't say that one right, did I? Egypt or Peru. All right, I got Spock's guess in. So Bleach, gotta think about this one. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a challenge. There is no guarantee we're going to get some people walking through this one. Bleach went with Mexico. Ladies and gentlemen, I told you guys it was a valid 4-letter word. Ladies and gentlemen, we are taking a dual break. We are taking a dual break because after 6 months, where's Red? Where's Red? I'm waiting for Red to show up. Red, get your butt in here. Oh, no. No. You're watching a rerun of Nerdy. I want you to look up about 3 lines. Obscure? No, come on. An ads is not obscure. An ads is not obscure. An ads is a valid working tool. I guarantee you. Now, Vape, you should be thanking Red Walrus right now. Because Red has been begging me. We have got to get past this 4-letter word. Red has been begging me. We have to get past this 4-letter word. Which means, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in God knows how long, the 4-letter word is not worth a vault shot. The 4-letter word is not worth whammies. The 4-letter word is actually worth a prize. All right, Vape, got a question for you. What is one of your most favorite things of all time? We're going to see if it comes close to what we picked. We're going to see if it comes close to what we picked. Red has been begging me since day one, or ever since this 4-letter word has been up there, that I needed to make this a prize. An ADZ is not an obscure item. I will tell you that. So, Red, this is on you. Congratulations, Vape. You have just won. And I gotta look at my screen and make sure I get this right. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm going to change scenes and pray that I show up. There we go. Me and Paul are there. Vape has just won. The Blue Angels entire Force One Ertl set. This is going to Vape for getting our 4-letter word. I have had this. This is the second thing I had chosen. I had to do one of the two. But I decided I was going with the Blue Angels because this is one I've had for a while. This is the full, authentic colors of the U.S. Navy. It is. Where is it? 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 It is 3 F-18 Hornets. And Paul is very proud to say that after ages, where everybody has been bouncing around that 4-letter word, Vape comes in and says, we're going with something really obscure. We're going with an ADZE, ads. This is now officially belonging to Vape Holic. So what I need to do, Vape, I don't think I have anything other than this to send you. So I am literally, because I think I've sent you everything I owe you. But I am a huge fan of the Ertl collection. But that now is officially going to Vape. I don't think I have anything I still owe you yet. Let me look. I think I've shipped you everything that is yours. I'm double checking my list. Double checking my piles. Believe it or not, everybody said that. All right, so you did get the tractor, right? Sweet. But that has been, ladies and gentlemen, the 4-letter word from hell. Believe it or not. All right, so give me a minute because I got to see what the next one actually is. Bear with me. I have no idea what the believe it or not, this one has been there for so long. I have no idea what the next puzzle is. That means I got to fix. All right. I got to go actually. I got to find the commands to fix these. That shows you how long it's been since we've used that. All right, so we got to fix that. Bear with me, bear with me, bear with me, bear with me. Oh my God, you guys. Bear with me, Bleach and Spock. I promise you guys I'm going to get back to you. I promise, I promise, I promise. Red's like thrilled it's gone. That's all I know. Oh, I actually have to remember. I've got to remember everything I need to do once one of these is fixed. Because it's like I have 3 steps I actually have to do. All right, I actually have to resave the file. Finally. All right, we're caught up. I think. I hope. God knows. If I'm not, I'm totally screwed. All right. Let me get back to where we were. Oh, wait a minute. I got to get this one as well. Wait, let's see. That's that one. That's that one. All right. I think I'm caught up. I've always forgotten. It's like, how many things do I have to do once a 4-letter word is done? But Red is thrilled. Red is thrilled because it was literally. Red's like, all right, this has been there too long. We got to make this worth something. And I'm like, all right. So we've been like building up. We built it up from a vault shot to a small prize to a vault shot and a small prize. And at one point, it was finally, we're making this a large prize. It has been there that long to try to get it going. So I want to put a new marquee up there that says the 4-letter word was finally gotten, and it wasn't Mrs. Fallen. All right. So we are looking at Bleach and Spot. We are back to the duel game. All right. In which country would you find the world's largest pyramid? All right. Bleach took a chance and said 50-50. He thinks it's either Mexico or Peru. Spock wasn't sure, said it was either Egypt or Peru. So if it is Nicaragua, we're looking for 2 new players. If it is Mexico, Bleach is going to be challenging a new player. If it is Egypt, Spock will be at 4 wins in duel. Oh no, 3 wins in duel. If it is Peru, the duel continues. In which country would you find the world's largest pyramid? We just don't want to see Nicaragua. It is in Mexico. The world's largest pyramid is actually the primary Quetzalcoatl pyramid in Mexico City. And unfortunately for Spock, that was the one country he did not pick. And that means Bleach stops Spock winning streak. So Spock stuck at 2. Bleach with his first win. All right, ladies and gentlemen, who would like to take Bleach on? Reds needing 2. Spock needs 3 wins. Bros needs 4 wins, but I think Bros passed out on us. Bleach needing 4 wins. All right, give me 1 minute, guys. I'm going to be right back. So whoever is up to challenging Bleach, let me know. And I will be back in 1 second. I think my cat ran off with my other slipper. Ah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are back. We are fired up. We are ready to go. We're having fun tonight. That's basically all I can say is we are having fun tonight. All right. Red, you ready to try to get win number 4 or not? All right, ladies and gentlemen. Red is going to be trying for win number 4. He needs 5 to claim the championship. It is now Red Walrus versus Bleach. Oh, Spock says not so fast. Not so fast. I'm going to slow things down here. We've had 3 vault shots off the wheel tonight. Do we get a 4th? Oh, no 4th. No 4th. Nice try though, Spock. All right, Bleach. Red. Let's duel. Which country of these four has the world's highest voting age? Which country of these four has the world's highest voting age? Is it Luxembourg, Bermuda, New Zealand, or Andorra? So red, bleach. We are looking for the correct answer of these four. Again, if you don't know, you can cover as many of them as you like. Whoa, 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 whoa. Get back there. There we go. All right, I've got Red's guess in, so we're waiting on bleach. Which of these four countries has the world's highest voting age? All right, Red came in first. He said Luxembourg, Bermuda, and Andorra. Bleach stayed with the European feel. He went with Luxembourg and Andorra. So no matter what, Red is losing 2 chips. Bleach is losing 1 chip. Which country has the world's highest voting age? We are hoping not to see New Zealand. Otherwise, we are dueler-less. Red would like it to be Bermuda. If it's Europe, Bleach and Red move on. It is Andorra. I think the voting age in Andorra is 27, I think. All right, Bleach, Red, both still in. Bleach, Red, let's duel. What is the national religion of Scotland? Kilts and bagpipes and national religions. Is it Lutheran, Protestant, Catholic, or Presbyterianism? Hi, hon. All right, we have a guess from Bleach. Bleach is like, I got better cover my bases. Says Protestant, Catholic, and Presbyterian. Red, a little more sure of himself, says, this is an easy one. It's Catholic. All right, so if it is Catholic, you are both still in. If it is Lutheran, we're both out. Is it Protestant or Presbyterianism? Bleach keeps Red from win number 4, and he goes to win number 2 himself. It is Presbyterianism. It is Presbyterianism, and Red, in his overconfidence, goes over again to put Bleach at 2 wins. Red took a chance. And you know the funny thing was? Earlier tonight, he's like, all right, I got to quit taking so many chances. He actually said that. He literally said, I gambled too much in this game. And he gambled again, and it backfired. But the national religion of Scotland is indeed Presbyterianism. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're looking for a new challenger for Bleach, who has now tied Spock for 2 wins. They're both 1 behind Red. Who would like to take Bleach on? Ladies and gentlemen, if you are on the channel and watching, I would like to welcome you to the List Game Show. We are a throwback to your favorite game shows from the 40s up until today. We do game shows that have come from around the world. For those of you guys that have never seen The Duel before, and my voice is starting to go, this is actually originally an English game, and it got taken over to America, and I really loved it. I can't do all the drama that the studio does. I wish I could. Because we can't do the 7-second eliminator, which would be really fun if we could. But yeah, this is one of those examples of a game show that was perfect, in my opinion. You have a chance to play on throughout until you take yourself out of it. All right, Spock says, "Hey Spock, I told you we got 100 questions available to us until we get to 100. We could keep going for a while. We've had, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 duels and 17 questions, or 18 questions. This has actually been fun. I've actually loved this tonight. All right, it is Bleach versus Spock. Bleach, Spock, are you guys ready? Let's duel. The Wicked Bible got its nickname for leaving the word not off of which of the 10 Commandments? The Wicked Bible got its nickname for leaving the word not off of which of the 10 Commandments? We have the 3rd commandment, the 9th commandment, the 7th commandment, or the 6th commandment. So now, oh, this is a good, I love this question. I absolutely love this question, because now you got to figure out which of the 10 Commandments is the right one. All right, I got Bleach's guess in. Spock, whenever you are ready. The Wicked Bible got its nickname for leaving the word not off of which of the 10 Commandments? The 3rd commandment, the 9th commandment, the 7th commandment, or the 6th commandment? All right, we have the guesses in. I'm going to tell you, Bleach wasn't so sure. Bleach said, I'm just going to go for all 3 of them, or all 4 of them. I don't remember which commandment was which. Spock was a little more of a challenger and said A, B, and C. Now, the Wicked Bible, for those of you guys that don't know, if you remember your commandments, was thou shalt commit adultery. That was the Wicked Bible. The Wicked Bible had left the word not off of the adultery commandment. The question is, which commandment was the adultery commandment? Spock is hoping it was not the sixth commandment. Which commandment of the Bible did the wicked Bible leave it off? That's why I love that question. It is the seventh, which is C, which means both Bleach and Spock picked the correct answer. But yeah, the wicked Bible was, thou shalt commit adultery. The question was, which one was the adulterous one? It's the seventh commandment. Thou shalt not commit adultery. All right, Bleach, Spock, both still in. They both have 7 chips. Here is the next question. Yeah, because you used oh, Spock, I owe you one. I owe you an 8, so we won't worry about number 8. I owe you number 8. What is the Cockney rhyming term for the term look? What is the Cockney rhyming term for the word look? Is it tasty cook, red book, butcher's hook, or gotten took? If you were speaking Cockney English and instead of saying the word look, you would say one of the following. Would you say tasty cook, red book, butcher's hook, or gotten took? So yes, Spock, I owe you 1 chip. So basically you get a free chip in here. I was having so much fun I was getting over anxious. It happens. I make that mistake on occasion. What is the Cockney rhyming term for the word look? Is it tasty cook, red book, butcher's hook, or gotten took? All right, I got Bleach. I got Spock. All right, Spock says, I got this one. Spock says, it's just gotten took. Bleach, not so sure, says tasty cook and butcher's hook. So, ladies and gentlemen, this duel is officially at an end. The question is, who survives? So Bleach loses 1 chip. If it is red book, we're replacing both Bleach and Spock. No winners. If it's gotten took, Spock moves on. If it is tasty cook, if it is butcher's hook, Bleach moves on. What is the Cockney rhyming term for the term of look? It is butcher's hook. And with that, Spock goes down in defeat. And that puts Bleach at 3 wins. Ah, Spock. Unfortunately, that missing chip did not help you out. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Who would like to take on Bleach for the next duel? Oh, Vape says he's ready. All right, Vape, you are up. It is Vape versus Bleach. Red, you got to get back in here soon because Bleach is about to pass you if he wins this duel. Wish that rhyming one would say the term, not just what was right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is Bleach versus Vape. Esto is a best-selling newspaper in which country? Esto is a best-selling newspaper in which country? We have Brazil, Bolivia, Mexico, and Estonia. Esto is the best-selling newspaper in which of these 4 countries? Brazil, Bolivia, Mexico, or Estonia? All right, we got Bleach's guess in. Oh, it's easy, huh? Vape in. All right, Bleach says it was either Bolivia or Mexico. Vape says just Mexico. So with that, we remove 1 chip from Bleach because he's going to lose 1 regardless. The question is it Brazil? Is it Estonia? If it's one of the 2, they're both out, and we find 2 new duelers. If it is Mexico, they are both still in. Esto is the best-selling newspaper in Mexico. So with that, Bleach and Vape both select C. That means they are both still in. And that, ladies and gentlemen, means the duel continues. In 1978, how many popes were there in that year? In 1978, how many popes were there in that year? How many different popes? Is it 2, 1, 3, or 4? In 1978, how many popes were that through the year? I know, I got them upstairs and I forgot to grab them when I was up there, Spot. All right, we got Vape's guess in. Oh, Bleach was not so sure. Bleach is like, is this a trick question? Bleach said, I got to go all 4. Vape said, maybe there's a trick question to this. So no matter what, vape is losing a chip. Bleach is using up 3 chips. If it is 2 or 1, bleach is at 4 wins and could just dethrone red. How many popes did we have in 1978? We actually had 3 popes. There was an assassination, a step down, and a replacement. Which means vape and bleach both taking option C. And that means the duel continues. After which beetle is Speke Airport now named? Okay, speculated assassination. It's still an assassination. I don't care what anybody says. He was assassinated. After which beetle is Speke Airport now named? Is it John Lennon Airport, George Harrison Airport, Ringo Starr Airport, or Paul McCartney Airport? All right, we got bleaches in, we got vapes in, and they are pretty much in agreement. It is John Lennon. Is Speke Airport named after John Lennon? Red's been guessing all night. He's gotten through three duels on pure guesswork. Speke Airport is indeed Liverpool Airport, named after now known as John Lennon International. And both vape and bleach only needing 1 chip for that one. So no chips lost. It is time. Let's duel. What is the name given to the usher of the upper house of the UK Parliament? What is the name given to the usher of the upper house of the UK Parliament? Is he known as the Red Sash, the White Staff, the Black Rod, or the Blue Scepter? What is the name given to the usher of the upper house of the UK Parliament? Is he Red Sash, White Staff, Black Rod, or Blue Scepter? We got Bleach's guess in. So we wait for vape. And we have vapes in. Bleach said it was either the Red Sash or the Black Rod. Vape says it was either the Black Rod or the Blue Scepter. So no matter what, both players losing 1 chip on the board. And we are hoping it is not the White Staff. What name is given to the usher of the upper house of the UK Parliament? The usher of the House of Lords is known as, and I actually know this one, he's known as the Black Rod. He is indeed known as the Black Rod. And both players getting that one right. which means this duel continues with this question. In which Colorado city was Mork and Mindy set on television? In which Colorado city was the TV show Mork and Mindy set to take place in? Was it Boulder, Colorado, Denver, Colorado, Colorado Springs, Colorado, or Black Hawk, Colorado? In which Colorado city was Mork and Mindy said to take place in? Nanu, nanu. All right, I got vape in. Now, the funny thing was, I used to be able to sit like Mork, and I could do it comfortably. I can't do it anymore. I'm too old. You know how he sit upside down with his legs crossed? I used to be able to do that as a kid. It felt good too. It's like kind of like a yoga position. Pants might be too tight. You just had a thing for Mindy, Spock. To admit it. All right, we got Bleach's in. Bleach wasn't quite sure. Bleach said it was either Boulder, Colorado, or Colorado Springs. Vape was a little more confident. Vape said it was definitely Boulder, Colorado. So we're hoping it's not Denver. We're hoping it's not Black Hawk. Vape is hoping it is Boulder, Colorado. In which Colorado city did Mork and Mindy take place in? It was, and I know this one by heart because I was a fan of the show, Boulder, Colorado. That was Boulder. I said Boulder for vaccination. Wait, who didn't even Mork had it? Wait, who didn't? Even Mork had it so bad he had to do a Mindy vax. Shame on you, Spock. Shame, 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 shame. All right, Bleach is down to his final 4 chips. Vape at 8 chips still, so Vape got a lot to give for this question. Let's duel. Which tennis player was known as the Ice Queen? Which tennis player was known as the Ice Queen? We have Venus Williams, Chris Everett, Billie Jean King, or Martina Navratilova. Which tennis player was known as the Ice Queen? So what do you guys think of the question so far on this one? Hard, good, really easy? Because we've actually been doing duel for, yeah, wait. Whose name is spelled wrong? All right, I got Bleach in. What, you think Chris Everett spelled wrong? I'll tell you, that's actually how you spell her name. Her actual name is Chris Everett Lloyd. It's Evert. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to tell you right now, this duel is about to come to an end. If it is Chris Everett, Vape knocks Bleach off. Red still has a chance to win the game. If it is Martina Navratilova, Bleach is at 4 wins and is Bleach versus Red for the next round. Which tennis player was known as the Ice Queen? Was it Chris Everett? Was it Martina Navratilova? Or was it Billie Jean King? It was Chris Everett. It was Chris Everett who was known as the Ice Queen because it was said that she was literally unshakable. You couldn't tell if she was playing well or if she was playing bad. And with that, Vape gets his first win. Of the duel. But yeah, it was said Chris Everett was known as the Ice Queen because you couldn't tell when she was behind or ahead in a game. She was just that damn cold. All right, Red. Oh, hell yeah, they had a huge rivalry. Red's like, I want win number 4. Red's like, I'm gonna win this one. I'm gonna make Listy send me more stuff. Can't believe. Well, you gotta remember, not everybody knows every sport. It was like you guys missed it earlier. Spock, who hates sports, basically was doing Show Me the Money. He bypassed on one question on a category. The next 2 questions, he had a sports question he passed, which meant the third question he had to take was a sports question. And he was like, and I could see the steam coming from his ears. I could just imagine the steam coming from his ears on it. It was like, God, no more sports questions. All right, it's Vape, it's Walrus. Let's duel. In Thomas the Tank Engine, who's his boss? Is it Fat Conductor, Top Conductor, Big Conductor, or Wise Conductor? I have no clue. I swear I don't know. It's a children's story and I don't know the answer. I have no freaking clue. Oh, wow. We got both our guesses in. Oh, and this duel is already over. Vape went with Fat Conductor. Red Walrus went with Top Conductor, Big Conductor, and Wise Conductor. I have no clue. I remember Thomas the Tank Engine, but I don't remember who the boss is. I have no freaking clue. I want to say Top Conductor, but I don't know. I have no clue. Oh my God, it's a children's story, and I don't know the answer to this. This duel, ladies and gentlemen, is officially over on the first question. Who moves on? It is Fat Conductor and Vape now officially has 2 duels under his belt. I had no clue. I thought it was Top Conductor. I really did. I'm like, this has got to be the easiest question in the book. And then I realized I have no clue. That's why I was laughing so hard. It was like I've seen it. All right, Spock, you're up. His name is Topham Hatt. I have. I'm going to take your word on that one, Vape. I had no clue whatsoever. I'm sitting there like, all right, this is going to be a ridiculous question. I know it's going to be a ridiculous question. And I was totally wrong. All right, it's Spock. It's Vape. In which country is it said that pepper was first used as a spice? In which country is it said that pepper was first used as a spice? We have Australia, United Kingdom, China, and India. Where do you get riff? Riffless. All right, Spock's got his guess in. Vape, we're waiting on you. Oh, Vape's got his guess in. Spock said pepper had to be first used in either China or India. Vape, a little more confident, says it had to be India because it was black gold. In which country is it said that pepper was first used as a spice? I think you're both right. I think it's India. Because I think China was salt. No. Yeah, I think China was salt. I think India was pepper. It was. Oh! Wow! I was wrong. I thought it was India. Because I thought the Salt Road was China and pepper was India. Wow. And with that, Spock covering his bases gets his third duel victory. Holy mackerel. I would have never said India or China. I thought it was salt because I thought it was Salt Road was China, pepper was India, and then Australia, a couple of others. Wow. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is where we are at scoreboard wise. We are at Spock at 3, Red at 3, Bleach at 3, Vape at 2. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I thought it originated in India. But I have been wrong before. Because, like I said, we got into it. We got into a debate on that on the supernova. South swore up and down that the Crab Nebula was not first seen in China, and it was like we went back and we double checked and we triple checked, and it was literally there was a journal entry somewhere where the Crab Nebula was first seen in China. Being best of spices doesn't mean you use them all. True. It might have been one of those where India had it and China learned to use it first for cooking. Yep, that was the one that was not named by the observer. All right. Who is looking to take on Spock? This is close, man. This is like really close. If you guys are watching and you are brand new to the show, you are more than welcome to volunteer to take on the challenger. Your goal is basically to try to win five duels, or if we get through 100 questions. Yeah, it might have been like I said. It's like Spock said. It was one of those where it's like they knew how to make it. I do too, Spock. I do too. They knew how to make it in India, but they didn't know to use it as a spice. Yeah, but you got to remember, I actually stopped that episode about 10 o'clock. And if I had done the same tonight, it'd been about the same. If I had stopped at 10 o'clock tonight, Spock, we would probably had a shorter episode with no duels or very few duels. All right. So who is wanting to take Spock on? You know what that means, Spock? We're gonna end up moving the Saturday show to like 10 o'clock till like 4 o'clock in the morning. Oh, Red says I'm up for it. Red says I'm up for it. All right, Red, Spock, you guys ready? This is your duel. What is the official residence of the Archbishop of Canterbury? What is the official residence of the Archbishop of Canterbury? Lambeth Palace, Redmore Castle, Winster Palace, or Verneuil Castle? What is the official residence of the Archbishop of Canterbury? Lambeth Palace, Redmore Castle, Winster Palace, or Verneuil Castle? All right, we got the guesses in. Spock's like, I was just reading about him and I can't remember which one it was. Spock says, I'm covering all my bases. Red is gambling again and says there's got to be a palace. Hello, Miss Jessica. How are we doing today? It is Spock versus Red at the moment, Bleach. So Red is hoping it's a palace. Spock says, I don't care. I'm moving on. Which is the official residence of the Archbishop of Canterbury? It is Lambeth Palace. Lambeth Palace is the official residence of the Archbishop of Canterbury, and both guys picked the A answer, which means both guys, Red and Spock, move on for this duel. By what name is St. Stephen's Day better known? By what name is St. Stephen's Day better known? Is it better known as Good Friday, Ash Wednesday, Boxing Day, or Easter? I actually know this one. There's no such thing as too many beers watching football. There's no such thing, Jess. I don't even know who won. I think San Francisco won, right? Red's like, I know this one. Red says it's Boxing Day. Spock's like, I don't even know when the Feast of St. Stephen is. So I'm just going to go with all four. By what name is St. Stephen's Day better known? If it is Boxing Day, both players move on. Spock with 3 less chips. Red taking a gamble, says he knows it. Is St. Stephen's Day known as Boxing Day? It is. St. Stephen's Day is December 26th, otherwise known as Boxing Day, which means Red and Spock both continue on. And we go with this duel. Whose 1978 debut single was called Sultans of Swing? Oh, we got a little music thrown in there. Let's see how well you guys know your 70s music. Whose 1978 debut single was called Sultans of Swing? We got Red in. Now, there's some easy ones in there, I'll admit that. But again, I didn't know who Thomas the Tank Engine was. All right, we have it in. Spock says it was either The Police or Wham. Red says it was Dire Straits. So, ladies and gentlemen, this duel between Spock and Red Walrus officially ends on this question. The only question is, who moves on out of either of them? It was Dire Straits. The Dire Straits' very first debut single was the Sultan of Swing, which means Red now officially has his 4th win. So basically, guys, you guys got to keep Red from winning the next duel. Plain and simple. If Red gets one more duel, he has 5 duel wins. That takes him to the champion. Who would like to try to dethrone Red Walrus? Oh, Vape says he's that guy. I love the confidence. I love the confidence. All right, Vape, it is on you. This is all the pressure on you to keep Red from getting his 5th win. This is the duel. How many countries made up the European Economic Commission in 1957? How many countries made up the European Economic Commission in 1957? Was it 8, 6, 5, or 7? This is getting interesting. It is close because it's basically. This could come down to anybody taking it because we still got 68 questions in the file. Red just needs one dual win. All right, Red's in. Vape. All right. Red's still kicking him. Red's I'm trying not to laugh so hard. Red's still kicking himself over Thomas the Tank Engine. Red says, I don't know. I'm going to cover my bases a little bit. I say somewhere between 6 and 7 or 5 and 7. Vape says it's only somewhere between 5 and 6. How many countries made up the European Economic Commission in 1957? Everybody's hoping it is not 7 or Red wins the game. How many countries did it? 6 countries, which means both Vape and Red are still in. It was England, France, Germany, Spain, Italy, and I want to say Belgium, but don't quote me on that one. The EEC was originally made up of 6 countries. All right, Vape, Red. Here is your next question. Which of these organizations was founded by Andrew Shue in 1993? Was it the Do Something, the Red Hat Society, Save the Children, or Doctors Without Borders? I was laughing so hard at the fat conductor comment spot. I really was. If Thomas the Tank Engine keeps Red from winning this game, I'm going to lose it. I really am. All right, we got Red in. And we got Vape in. You both went with the Do Something. Red wasn't so sure, and he said the Red Hat Society. Red needing it to be B to win the game. If it is A, vape, continuing to give red a run for his money. The correct answer is the Do Something Society or organization. I'm trying to remember what they did. I honestly don't remember. So with that, red and vape still in this duel. Ladies and gentlemen, red trying to wrap it up. Here is the next question. Which of the following smiths is another name for a coppersmith? Which of the following smiths is another name for a coppersmith? Is it a whitesmith, a greensmith, a brownsmith, or a redsmith? I don't know. I don't know on this. I think I know. All right, we got Red's guess in. Which of the following smiths is another name for a coppersmith? Yeah, that's all I do remember. It was Elizabeth Shue's brother. Well, you can put all four, remember, vape. Cover your bases. Which of the following smiths is another name for a coppersmith? All right, we have our guesses. Red went with greensmith, brownsmith, and redsmith. Vape went with brownsmith and redsmith. I'm going to be honest, I don't know. I'm leaning towards greensmith, but this is a total guess on my part. I'm leaning towards greensmith, but I could be totally wrong. If it is greensmith, red has won the game. If it is whitesmith, we're looking for two new players. If it is brown or red, the duel continues. Which of the following smiths is another name for a coppersmith? It is a redsmith. I would have blown it. I would have done anything. I would have gone with white, green, and brown. I would have missed that one. A coppersmith is also known as a redsmith. All right, they both picked D. They are both still in. Ladies and gentlemen, the duel continues with this question. In which Canadian province would you find the cities of Guelph, Sarnia, and Kitchener? See, now that's not fair. I got a Canadian competing for the finals, and we get a Canadian question. In which Canadian province would you find the cities of Guelph, Sarnia, and Kitchener? All right, we got our guesses in. Ladies and gentlemen, this duel will officially end on this question. I'm having fun with the rigged comment, Spock. I'm having fun with the rigged comment. Red says they are in Ontario. Vape says they are in Saskatchewan. That means this duel officially ends on this question. Does Red take it with 5 duel victories? Or does Vape get his third? In which Canadian province would you find the cities of Guelph, Sarnia, and Kitchener? It is Ontario, Canada. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, Red scores dual victory number 5 and is our dual champion of the evening. Dun, 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 dun. I need some sound effect musics like that. That was really good. It was really good. Red had been sitting on 3 victories like really for a while. He had been sitting there on 3 and he couldn't get the 4th and the 5th ones. And then Spock and Bleach like went on those 2 hot streaks. And I'm like, Red might actually lose this. I'm like, Red, you better start volunteering or you're gonna lose this because somebody was gonna take it from you. That's why I kept my mouth shut. I was like, all right, who wants to challenge the next player? I was waiting for Red to step up and say me, and he never did. And Bleach jumped in there, took 3 of them. And then Vape jumped in there and took 2 of them. And then Spock went on his hot streak for 3 in a row. That was actually pretty damn good. I love games that kind of turn out like that, where you got to earn the wins. Cat, what are you doing? It did. It did. I may have to move. I may have to move Saturday nights to late nights, just to get everybody in and participating. All right, Red. I am going to say congratulations, even though it's going to cost me. All right. So with that, Red, we know what's behind curtain number 2. I did not change it out. I did not change curtain number 2. Let me go to get over there so we can show you what it is. So curtain number 2 was the Hawkman figure. So Red, I'm giving you the choice. You can keep the Hawkman figure, or I will give you what's behind curtain number 1. Because I did goof and I did show that camera earlier. So I figured I'm going to be fair. I'm going to leave Hawkman up there. So Red, the choice is yours. You can have Hawkman, or you can have what's behind curtain number 1. All right, Red says, I want Hawkman. So with that, Hawkman is officially yours. This is from his first appearance in the comic books. His first appearance was. There we go. Let me see if I can get that on there. It was in Flash Comics. Mini comic at first appearance inside. I have no idea because I've never opened this. So it's in there somewhere, I guess. But yeah, he's from the 19. Let's see if I can get the camera right. There we go. The original one was from the 1940s. They forget to split the lower mandible. Actually, they didn't forget on him because you can see it right there. They kind of actually did well on the first edition version, in my opinion. So with that, we add Hawkman to Red's pile of stuff. Canada, Canada, Canada. Expensive, expensive, expensive. I told you guys, I'm in a good mood tonight. You know what? I'm in a good mood. I'm in a good mood. It's only 12:45. I am in such a good mood. What do you think? One more list. Second place playoff. I think I'm in such a good mood. I'm doing this. I'm crazy. I'm nuts. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, oh boy. We're doing a list. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I would like to welcome each and every one of you that might be here to the List Whist Game Show, where every night we do stuff. We don't know what we do. We do lists, we do games, we just have fun. Spock's like, nope, no list. I want a wheel spin. See, I was thinking Spock was going to forget about it. I really thought Spock was going to forget about it. Oh, no prize for Spocky. All right. So for this list, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm only going to put it at, I'm going to do 45 minutes, like normal. We are looking for, new slogan, we do stuff. I tell you, I've got loopy tonight. I have really gone loopy tonight. We are looking for the question list. Every answer on our list tonight contains the word question. I want to see how good you guys are on this one. I don't think these are hard. I actually think these are going to be very easy. Every word or phrase on the board. For those of you that have never seen the list before, it's very simple. Think of it as Family Feud without the points. We give you a word, a phrase, a topic, a theme, something of those sorts. And every one of our 10 answers contains one of those phrases. For this list, it is the question list. We are looking for words or phrases that simply contain the word question. How hard can that be, right? Ladies and gentlemen, with that, the list starts now. Nope, question mark, not there. And if you've ever watched the new NWA, the question mark is like one of the greatest characters ever. Karate. The $64,000 question. Question all of what you read, hear, some, or none of what you see. Question and answer is on our list. A loaded question. May I ask you a question? Yes, you may, Spot. What question would you like to ask? Beg the question. Question period. $50 questions. I'm going to say if I have to pick a hard one, it's going to be number 4. I'm going to say if I have to pick a hard one, it's going to be number 4. Spot getting number 7. I almost missed that because I saw bring and not call. There are no stupid questions, only stupid people. That would be a Ricky Gervais comment. I questioned your sources. Okay, South. Ask no questions and hear no lies. Oh, they took my hard one. The question of the day is listing loony. Yes. Because it is like going on 1 o'clock and I'm still like hyped. What's wrong with me? Tell you guys, I'm gonna have to move the Saturday show like way up. All right, let's see. You got number 4. I'll go with number 5. Now, if you guys know me, 8 should be easy. 1 should be easy. Three might be tough. 9, iffy. Don't pluralize anything, Spock. It's all single question. There are no questions. Yeah, if you guys know me, 1 and 8 should be a breeze. Ooh, I like that one. Burning question. I'm going to see if that one's in the file. I really like that one. Math question. Ha! Ooh, burning questions actually in the file. I think I'm going to steal some of you guys' answers to add to this file. Question my integrity. I would never do that. Question of the day, which I'm definitely adding to the file. There are no stupid questions. I can't believe you guys haven't figured out number one. Cannot believe number one has not been solved. Damn, you guys are making me add a bunch to this list. You're on the right track for one, Spock. You're on the right track for one. Not quite what I'm looking for, Vape. You're there. You're there. You are so close. You guys are so close to number 9. Wow, I really thought you guys would know me enough to get 1 and 8. Question my tate. Oh, that's going in. That's going in. I gotta put a South Park reference in there at least once. But ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome each and every one of you to the List Wits Game Show. We are here Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays. We try to be here at least 2 out of the 3 days every week. We are currently doing the list, number 2 of the evening. In addition, we got a brand new 4-letter word up on the board. Question my sanity. Question Quest. Question Quest. Question Quest. What video game would that be from? I question your credentials. My credentials are completely valid because I made them all myself. I wrote up all my own credentials, and if I don't know me, then there's something wrong. Question of the heart, question of blood. Wow, 3 I could see being harder. 1, 5, 8, and 9 I really thought would be off. The question is, what is the question? Oh, babe, you don't know how close you are to this with just that sentence alone. You don't know how close you are to number 1 just on that sentence by itself. Easy question, hard question. Question, question, question. All right, clue number 1, X-Files. Clue number 2, book. Clue number 3, book. Clue number 4, scholastics. Clue number 5, yes, no, maybe. So there are 5 clues. I've given you 5 clues. There we go. All right, so clue number 1, yes, no, maybe. Clue number 2, book. Clue number 3, X-Files. Last 3 clues. Compound question. X-Files, book, yes, no, maybe. We're going to see how well you guys do. Question everything. All right, so we're down to book and yes, no. I don't know what else you use for that clue though. I don't know what else you use for number 5. It's a matter of perspective. And a book. That's all I'm giving you for that's all I'm giving you for clue number 1. Because if you guys don't get number 1, you guys don't know me like I thought you knew me. This number 1 is the one I would not have thought would be the last one. Number 1, considering who we are, I really thought would have been the first one answered. All I'm going to say is book. That's your only clue for number 1. All right, I'll give you another clue. Number. So there are your 2 clues for number 1. That's all I'm giving you. Book and number. "21 questions." Nope. And I can't actually use that because that's a plural. Damn it. I was going to put 20 questions in the file, and I realized that was a plural word. Test question book. No, not what we're looking for. Come on, guys. This is me we're talking about. It's something very, very special to me. I brag about this a lot. I think he knows it, but he's got to get the phrase right. I think he knows it. There we go. And yeah, my voice is dead. It is the ultimate question of life, the universe, and everything. You guys had to know. Had to know that you should have guessed something with Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy when the moment you saw the word question. The ultimate question of life, the universe, and everything. Well, you typed it in actually 100% right, Red. Then we had question and answer, question sheet, ask no questions, hear no lie. Spock forgot his towel. You know what that means? You have to go into Vogon Poetry Appreciation Machine. Snagglefruth, Rudolph, Semaphore. There are 2 sides to every question. Frequently asked questions. Bring or call into question. To be or not to be. That is the question. And the answer is going to be going to get some sleep in a moment. Question everything was the X Files clue. And rhetorical question. For how many poems? Uh, well, let's see. We could make you listen to Paula Schiff Stone's poetry. I think that was her name, right? All right, ladies and gentlemen. With that, we're going to wrap things up tonight. I hope everybody had fun. Hope everybody enjoyed themselves. No, we're not going to do any prizes on this list because I am getting ready to go grab some food and go grab some sleep. Too sleepy to recall. Yeah, I know. It's Paula Silverstone from Dorset, England. Dude, I'm seriously thinking I gotta move the Saturday night shows back. We're just gonna start the Saturday night shows late, just to do it, so we can get some late night people in here who have fun doing these things. Um, Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, from myself and Paul, I hope you guys enjoyed the late night edition of the List Wits Game Show. Um, I feel Italian now. I want to do the hand movement thing. We are going to wrap things up because my voice is shot by now, as you guys can tell. There we go. That'll help. I want to thank everybody that was with us tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. Hope you guys all had fun. Um, Enjoyed the ridiculous, fun conversations. Like I said, you guys, if it gets slow and you guys just want to have conversations about conversations, bring up topics. It doesn't matter what it is. There's almost nothing that we consider off limits. Would have good dreams of the fat conductor because Red doesn't know his Thomas the Tank Engine. It's all right, Red. I didn't either. I will admit it. I did not know. I did not pick fat conductor either. My cat is having staring contest with something, and I don't know what. Ladies and gentlemen, for those of you guys that have never been here before, I want to thank you for being here tonight. I want to thank those of you that are my regulars. We are a throwback game show tribute channel. Where we try to give out as much stuff as we can to as many people as we can. Unfortunately, the Canadian was just too damn good tonight in Duel, which means I got more packaging to do. We will hopefully be on tomorrow, probably playing Mad Max on the PlayStation, maybe. But we're trying to get back on our regular schedule. So hopefully we will see you guys on Tuesday night with a brand new game show. Who knows what we're going to be playing? Probably Joker's Wild, I think. If I'm on Tuesday, I know I got mentoring stuff to do at the office. And I got to pull some overtime to make up for some lost hours. So with that, guys, as we always say around here, exercise your body. I'm with you 100% of the way. It's the right thing to do. But always remember, they're not the only muscles that could use the work. Because without these, don't know what good the rest of it is. So with that, guys, we are going to wish each and every one of you a very good night. And we will see you hopefully on Tuesday. If not, we will see you a couple of times next week. Until then, ladies and gentlemen, be good to yourself. Be good to